Hello, hello. Let's see if I can turn the controller on without it blowing up. Hopefully. Aha!
Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising.
I don't know that I'm going to change it off of Japanese. This is actually kind of fun. Only means that I have to read, though. Okay. I probably should train for a bit, but I really need to figure out what character to play. What character? Oh, I could read their descriptions and actually kind of figure out what they actually do, huh? That'd kind of be smart. I'd have to figure out if I actually want to, like, learn reaching? Or do I want to learn grappling? I don't know. That would be funny, though. Endangered. Oh, okay. Adapt into any situation? Hmm. Do I want to be fast or do I want to be slow? That's really the question. Like last night when I started this training, I was like, man, I kind of want to just go in. Now I'm kind of questioning if that's even smart. Hmm. Self buffs. Oh my god. Do 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 do. Ah. hell?
And you? 47. That's the same age as my dad. Megan? Dad?
Hey, Tony. Got any experience with fighting games? Thanks, Tony. Just Tekken? I guess I'd imagine it's just not too far off from that. Street Fighter, I think, is the one that I had the most experience with. But this was also, like, a rather long time ago. Yeah, I have a lot of friends that are into Grand Blue and Guilty Gear. Honestly, I think it's the art style that's getting me a little bit more on this than anything, really. I do love me a really good art style. A game will get me with either art style or a really good story. Hello, hello. How are you doing, Scuttle? The League Fighter game? You know what? When they originally announced it, I was like, oh, I should probably download that. You vibing? Hey. I'm trying to figure out, because I haven't touched this game before. Like, I started doing tutorial, but I did it on, ProTag here, Gran. And I got a good way through the tutorial, so I have a little bit of understanding of what button is what. But I feel like before I continue the tutorial, I should probably start looking at, like, who I actually want to learn on. You know, the League strat. One trick something. And then once I feel good enough to one trick something against whatever matchup, then I can start looking at, like, branching out, you know? Thank you for the heart me. Eventually, I'll have enough followers that I can actually, like, hand out subscriptions, because I keep hitting my goals on the TikTok Live. However, I can't seem to claim any of the rewards. This mommy is interesting. For sure. And I feel like I need to work on the pool that I have instead of going in and buying something I don't have yet, if that makes any sense. This is definitely mommy, though. Hey, Luna. Thank you for the heart me. But I guess maybe I should actually, like, pick a character based on their fighting style instead of just because I like their butt. For the fighter type. Yeah, I mean, this one also seems interesting. Just go in big bad, you know? I don't know if I really want to be like a grappler or a long distance. I appreciate it either way, Scuttle. Tony cheats? What? Hi, ATC. Or ITC, apologize. No point in picking the character unless I... yeah, I mean, that's true. If I don't like looking at them, I'm gonna get bored fast, right? Just don't get a grabber. I mean, I don't even know who really is a grabber. That's kind of why I'm kind of, like, going through the character descriptions, because it should give me kind of a hint at how they play. Also, could just totally go 2B. That would be interesting, though. Funny thing is I I didn't even really play the games. The only reason I got introduced to 2B was because of 14, Final Fantasy 14. I abused those leggings. I heard that this was kind of a glass cannon. Belial? Lad... Oh, good gosh, sorry. English hard today. Ladiva is the archetypical grappler. Vasaraga has a command grab, but calling him a grappler seems very off. Okay, that makes more sense. So he does fit the Tenga aesthetic a little bit more. Oh, I love the Final Fantasies. Square Enix has taken so much of my money. Good at Tekken, but got humbled by Tony real quick. I know, right? I'm waiting for my friends to figure out I'm on and have the time to get on, because I can already imagine, like, some of my mods hopping to chat and being like, hey, I've got a beating to deal out. Yeah, Square Enix has got a lot of my money. In all honesty, up until recently, I would have probably been streaming 14, because I really love raiding. I love hardcore content. You know, those dopamine fixes. Vincent Valentine. Hey, I mean, as much as I like a really good heartthrob, the emotional Horsefant, killed me. I'm not even fighting yet, but my chat's fighting. Okay, so I kind of like the whole. I'm gonna pair. So I'm gonna compare things to games I have experience with, right? And between Charlotte and Anre, Lalafels. Let's be honest, Lalafels. My day's been a pretty. I really want to go all good because I don't like complaining about my day, but it's been a trying day for sure. Also, it's just getting hot here too fast. Too fast for me. Hella long, right? Like half of her body's the crown. Yeah, it's been a day. Harvins? Is that the race that they're called? As I said, I have no experience in this game. This is fresh. Harvins. Okay, I'll have to try to remember that. I do want to play the story in here. I heard it's really good. Probably one of the best ones for a fighting game. Also, love me an animal girl. I like the horns. Without falling asleep. The beginning of 14 was slow because, I mean, they had to build the world. I would say the second expansion. Second expansion is probably one of my favorites, but I mean, dragons, come on. It was. Actually, funnily enough that you say that, I heard here recently that they've actually been optimizing a lot. Have a good day at work, Scuttle. Hopefully nothing happens. Horns are drafts. Animal ears are Irunes. Tiny ones are Harvins. I'll have to remember that because I really don't. I really don't want to keep calling them something from a different game, you know? Keglistro's adorable. Wait, is Lil Wayne actually just like 3 characters in a trench coat? Alright, have fun locking in. Have a good night. And then there's Galleon having Irune and Harvin ears alongside Draft Horns as part of her whole Mother Earth motif. Some lore as far as Galleon goes has kind of been spoiled for me, just because, as I said, I have friends that are really into this. And I wouldn't really even say spoiled because I'm probably not going to understand it until I get to that point of the story. But I understand what's kind of going on here. Oh no, you're late to work. Don't get in trouble. Have a good night. My stream is not worth getting in trouble for, but I appreciate you stopping by. Huh. Okay. I was told from my more experienced friends, with the whole go in, is that Beatrix would be technically a really good matchup for me. And I think I'm going to go through and kind of go through tutorial a little bit, trying to kind of learn her moveset. And who knows, I don't know how the story functions quite yet. I might not even have a choice in characters, but then maybe I get to run around with her in story. I don't know. For just going character? I might try that. I have a tendency to bash my brains against things like that. Either I learn or I don't. Welcome in, Smash and Punch. Yeah, let's do Beatrix. Let's see what colors I got. Ooh. I like me some bright colors. Okay, the belt hanging off like it's a tail is actually a really, really cool little tidbit. You know what? Let's go full girly pop. Okay, it would probably be smart to go up against the same character, because if I don't catch it the first time, I can see them doing it, or the CPU doing it, right? And that should give me an idea of whether or not I know. Has some range issues. That is actually honestly something I'm probably going to struggle with to begin with. Timings and range, I think. But, in all fairness, this is probably where, like, rating experience comes in. Once I get it, I'm going to get it. Okay, let's try this. Ooh.
Beatrix versus Beatrix.
Nope, before we do that. Though I have to say, I had to be instructed on how to get into the training mode for this. It is a little niche to have to find it in a menu. It is my birthday today. Thank you so much. Okay, I don't think I'll need movement. I understand which attack buttons. Blocking should still be the same button. That shouldn't really change. The only thing that'll change about this, I'm assuming between characters, from what little experience I have from other fighters. Timings is really just how it's going to change. But the buttons don't change, so... The, throwing, I should probably... Oh! Thank you again. I don't know if you meant to send it again, but I really appreciate you wishing me a happy birthday. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know either. I yesterday when I first opened the game, just to kind of get a look at it and a feel for it, I ended up having to like phone a friend and be like, hey, so you said to do training first. Where is that? Throwing, I know, is going to be something I'm gonna have to put a little TLC into. I was told it's kind of rock, paper, scissors, matching light, medium, and heavy attacks with another character. Crossover invades, I'm just gonna have to bash my brain against that. It's just, I understand the concept, I understand the buttons, it's just practice. Recovery, I should understand. What else? Raging strikes. This one is gonna be something I have to probably do again as well. Once a Skybound art gauge reaches 100% and your remaining health is below 30, you'll be able to perform a devastating, powerful Super Skybound arts by pressing those 3 buttons. It's kind of hard to see from here. Been bouncing between high A rank and low S rank. I don't use crossovers all that much. Evade is worth getting used to using, though. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. So this is all what I've completed yesterday, just on Gran. Gran. There's no D. Okay, let's do battle mechanics. Oh, I can't change it from Gran. What? Huh? Can I not change it? Huh. It's kind of a little bite-ish. Fuck it, we balled. I'm just gonna go to defeat Gran. I have to say, whatever media I've found for this game, music's killer. Oh, other thing. The lack of leeway in inputs. I have a tendency to kind of like drag on directional controls. I know that much. And whatever experience I have with a fighting game is predominantly with a joystick. But I have to remember that there are certain things I actually have to let go of the directional controls for. and it's kind of important. Okay. Quick sip. Cold water on a hot day is just heaven sometimes. Hey, Gander! Yeah, it's super grand. I just decided to ball and go in. I figure I did most of the training on Gran, so I should understand enough of his mechanics to kind of wing it. Oh, well, cool. Oh, crap. Welcome in, Falang. Oh, well, now I'm questioning my decisions. I didn't put really any time into Beatrix besides maybe one. Really talk about Trial by Fire? I know! But he won't make it easy. Well, either one of two things is going to happen here. I'm going to do it until I cave and go back into tutorial for something or another. Or I'm going to bash my brains against it until I pass. That is just kind of the approach. Okay. Fuck it, let's ball. Dang. Crap. Complain too much about making things difficult. I learned this game on Normaya. Oh gosh. I need to put some time into learning how to recover. Okay. First match is mine. Let's see if I can do this. Oh no, I failed. Dang it. Dang, nope, I'm gonna have to do this again. I should have done something at least to warm up. Okay. Again. Damn, okay. Yeah, that's an accurate depiction. Okay. I need to do something to warm up. Because I just kind of went in this without actually really trying this character. Narmaya is. Okay. speedrun this.
Good.
Very fun. I'll have to try.
Good. Finish.
Wait.
Good.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to use the joystick or the...
Good. Good. Finish.
Fuck it. Okay.
Finish.
Just do that one more time. Okay, okay. For about a year, I say that I think Narmaya looks more complex than she actually is. But she's by no means easy. But I feel like that's where the biggest dopamine comes from certain things, is when it's not supposed to be easy, but you figure it out.
Good. Finish.
I've had a tendency to be like, oh, I'm not supposed to be able to do this. Oh, well, okay, well, now I'm gonna do it. So is it always going to be upward?
Good.
Ah, okay, so I want the light attack for this one.
Good.
Okay, okay, okay. Nope, not good enough.
Good. 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 Finish.
I need to learn hitboxes for sure.
Good.
Okay. Cross. And then down. Okay.
Good. Good. Finish.
Maybe it'd be better to overcompensate hitboxes for now. Okay.
Finish.
Interesting. Let's do that again.
Good.
So I can move the direction after the block is already initiated. Okay.
Finish.
Nice to know.
Good. Good. Finish.
I feel like I should try that again.
Good. Good. Finish.
What is her brave counter? Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. I know it's not gonna pause in the fight though, because I did feel like that was a little guided. Well-timed crouching heavy attack. Close. No dice. No dice.
Finish.
Try that one more time, because I need to get used to that timing. Okay.
Finish.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Quickly and without warning if you aren't careful. Keep them at bay by poking with a normal attack. Something fast with a long reach would be ideal. Now, this is where sometimes the text gets a little confusing for me, is that it tells me, like, fast with long reach, but from what I see, the heavy attack isn't necessarily fast, or at least it doesn't feel fast. But it has the longest reach, right? Let's see.
Good. Good.
Aye.
Finish.
What a biff. What a biff. Oh, dang. I was distracted. Okay, you see the guy right behind Grant that's kind of like doing this weird fist pumping? I was staring at him for some reason. Ooh, okay.
Good. Finish. Good.
What? How did that count as a miss? I got him though.
Good. Finish.
Punish the foe's poke. Dash being left trigger should be too bad.
Good. Good. Finish.
Remember, kids, friends don't let friends whiff a 5/8. Nose. Bear with me. I'm gonna probably be rubbing my nose a lot just because it was a dusty day. Okay, let's try it again.
Great.
Same, same. One success. Honestly true. Narmaya's kits are surprisingly similar in both stances. Weaving them is the learning curve. I got zealous. Oh crap! Ah, poop poops.
Finish.
Whiff punishes galore. I know, right? TK Moon. What does that mean? One of Naramaya's skills. Ah, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, doke. Let's try that again. We get a little more success. But I'm assuming to clear the actual tutorial, I have to clear all three. If it's going by the pattern so far. Oof. Oof. Mm. Doing the aerial version of Naramaya's Crescent Moon special as close to the ground as possible. It's a very particular input. Simple inputs made it easier, but it's beyond me to this day. If you're lost, I'm probably not even on the same planet. Mm. What? Recovery time is ouchie. I haven't played Naramaya for a year, but with practice, anything is possible. I mean, that's kind of what I figure. Like, usually most things with enough practice will be manageable. I haven't even touched a fighting game since like early 2000s. And it's not even like I wasn't interested in it. It's definitely one of those games that I've always been taught to play with somebody you know, right? And it used to be like how me and my siblings used to like settle disputes. Like who gets the Game Boy for the day or whatever. Yeah, it's one thing that I've bitten the bullet on using the simple inputs for after dropping the corner combo one too many times. Have I played Mad Max? No. I watched somebody else play it a really long time ago. I think I've watched all the movies now. If we're talking about the like post-apocalypse Mad Max. Also, welcome in. Sorry. My brain's on slow mode. It's a good game. You should try it. Are we talking about that whole post-apocalyptic, what I'm assuming is Australia? Or is there like another Mad Max genre that I just missed out on? Oh, okay. Just making sure. I do like the aesthetic, like between like Titanfall. What else am I? I'm trying to think of what else. I don't know. I like a lot of metal. Also, just, you know, chaos aesthetic, rusty metal. It's just a lot of fun. Has made me tempted to try to kit bash some sort of weird dune buggy once before. I wouldn't really have the time to do it now, but maybe when I'm like old and gray, I'll just be the grandma in like that weird cart buggy with chainsaws in the front. Okay, let's biff this again.
Great.
Mm.
Excellent. Down.
I feel like I put up a better fight. It's a violent, fun, and addictive. You get to customize your car. Oh, that would be appealing for sure. Just like plan my retirement fund in that game or something. I have to. I have to ask. I'm kind of wondering if I'd be better at this if I use my keyboard. I have to question it. Like, it's in the back of the mind. You know, why not try it? Why not try it? What's the worst that happens? I go backwards? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Okay. UIOJ. UIO. J feels weird. It feels kind of like a weird reach. What's H hotbar or accustomed to? Nothing. Could I move it to H? I have fat hands. Ah! Well, poops. LKP. LKP. Okay, so I'm kind of understanding the button layout, but that feels a little cluttered. Okay. No. Can I? Oh, there's another. Okay, cool. WASD, of course, makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, that really didn't change much here. Dash is L. Could I put, like, dash on Q or something? Can I? Prete place? Oh! Oh, oops, I might have made a mistake. Oh no! I fucked up! Help! No! Ah, no! Oh, crap. No. Thank you. Okay, well, I figured out how to erase a skill. How do I assign one? That's not what I'm trying to do, my guy. If I could put dash on Q and E, that might actually feel better. It's not working the way I want it to. No. Okay. Okay, let's turn off the visual clutter. Oh, hey. That would be fun to, like, actually know. Okay, Star Chaser. Performs a slash in sequence with a projectile. With the exception of the medium version, the projectile covers a short distance, making it most effective at close or mid-range. This is a lot of literature. I should have probably been reading this whole time. Damn. Light version, close range. Strike. What game is this? This is Grand Blue. Give me a second. For some reason my brain can't. What game is this? Grand Blue versus Rising. I figure it's a fun game to go get beat up in. Okay, light version close range. Light projectile. Blockable mid-air. So every skill I'm assuming in this game has whether it's blockable mid-air or not. Okay. Performs an up slash attack with Embrask? The light version has a fast startup and can be used as a combo finisher. The medium and heavy versions rise and have invincibility properties, making them effective anti-air options. Advancing, leaping into the air before diving with a strike attack. The light version hits on the way up and can be changed into a close range. The medium version does not hit on the way up, but releases bursts of flames upon landing, making it difficult to punish when blocked. The heavy version both hits on the way up and releases a burst of flames upon landing. So the safer one out of the three would probably be the heavier version. Lunge forward before striking. This skill hits low, making it effective against standing foes. Beatrix will maintain a low profile while advancing, allowing her to avoid projectiles and other attacks. Would that be the same as, like, I don't know, invincibility frames? Hey, DeChells. Sapphire Slice. During riding free, performs a follow-up slash attack to riding free. So I want to chain these. Down skill and then skill. Not quite. She just goes under a bunch of stuff. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like squatting. Got it. Dying Light 1? No, I have not. It's been suggested before, and, like, I don't know. A lot of people suggest games to me, and I understand it's under good intention. But I kind of hyper-focus sometimes. Like, if I'm in something deep. So, down skill and then skill. Down skill and then skill. Delta Clock. Beatrice's Delta Clock gauge activates when her health is below 30%. So I'm assuming this is kind of her, how do we put it, ultimate? or lower. Using the heavy version of her skills when the gauge is full will inflict a slowdown effect upon successfully connecting, allowing her to extend her offense with follow-up attacks. So this is how I would want to punish people. Nothing is forever. Command throw. Deals some damage to herself and gains the effect of Delta Clock once upon a successful grab. Does that... Okay, so a successful grab, would that negate the 30% health bar? Understandable. Yeah, it's... I mean, I know everybody does it with well intentions, because, like, they see a media and they're like, oh, hey, that kind of makes me think of you. I feel like you'd enjoy it. And they're probably right. It's... No offense to them. They're probably really right. But sometimes I don't know. I just want to repetitively beat my head against something I don't think I can do. Throw, grounded, buff, and consumes health. Assume the character is facing right. Directional inputs will switch sides depending on which way the character is facing. Okay. Nope. No. Thought somebody was coming in. Uses 50% of SBA skills. Or is SBA gauge. Maintaining a gauge is something else I have to keep in the back of my mind. It's going to take me a minute to kind of equate it with something that I can remember, hopefully. Brask Sword. Thunderbird. Mortal Assault. Performs a powerful slash attack. Oh, and she's invincible. Dang, okay. Performs a powerful slash attack if connected at close range. Beatrix will perform an enhanced version for more damage. Super Skybound Arts. Savior Unleashed. Throw, skill, and universal. If connects at close range, Beatrice will unleash for deadly follow-up attack. So, huh? With multiple skills launching her into the fray from different angles, Beatrix can quickly close the gap against any foe upon taking enough damage or landing her unique command grab. Okay, so that answered my question. Her skills become even stronger, making her kit ideal for an up-close and personal aggressive playstyle. So I need to stop... how do I say this without getting banned? I need to stop tipping my toes in the water. I need to go in. Combos. Oh, they even give you damage ratings? Oh. Oh, give me a second. Stretching back. I need to stop like shrimping. My bag ain't built that way. Okay, basic low hit. Down light. Down light. Long range light? Right skill. This is this is where it's gonna take me a minute, guys. Anything that requires memory is gonna take me a minute. Corner combo. I'm assuming that's how he bent me over in the corner. Or he just like bashes me into the invisible wall. Down skill. Ooh, down skill heavy. Skill medium. Skill heavy. Heavy. Throw in skill. Maybe I should turn the visual clutter back on again, because for some reason my brain is not... Win or lose, try again. I have a feeling I'm going to be trying this game even off stream again. Okay, heavy. Skill. Down. I don't think left trigger is throw. I believe it is left bumper. But we will see. Just back on the ground. Yeah. You know. Making it harder on myself as I tend to do. Oh, come on. How... Frustration galore. Oh, and it's not working again. Okay, well, TikTok, there is a chance I'm going to be exclusively streaming this on Twitch now. I'm using a PlayStation. Do you know how I'm able to set up a live using my phone? Considering I haven't touched a PlayStation in a couple of years, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I'm doing this from PC. So, TikTok has flagged me for inactivity, which makes no sense. And whenever that happens, it has to have you solve a puzzle in order to prove that you are active. However, the last couple of days, whenever that has happened, the puzzle doesn't load. It says I have an internet connection issue, which also makes no sense. So it looks like... Well, crud. PlayStation has its own streaming hub. Maybe this is one game you won't find a way to break. Oh no! You just need to make a Twitch account and get a stream key. Twitch getting a stream key is a lot easier because you have to get a stream key to use any sort of recording device on PC as well. TikTok, however, if you're trying to stream on TikTok from PlayStation, that stream key you have to have 1,000 followers for first, and then you have to apply for said stream key, and then they have to decide whether or not they want to give it to you. Which is why I'm trying to hit 1,000 followers, but because I kind of want to just run everything from Streamlabs. Thank you for the follow. What? You weren't following already yesterday, Thierry? No worries. If I have any information, I'll usually try to share it. But if I don't, I just... Though, okay, the TikTok live is probably gonna die here in a second. I can't get this puzzle to load. And it's so upsetting because this is like the second stream in a row now, and I don't even stream every day. I forgot because we were all playing 7. No, understandable. I was just teasing. Well, this bites. This really bites. And I've reported this problem already multiple times. It doesn't seem to be like there's been a fix. Oh, just get my goat. Sorry, Twitch. I'm trying to figure out TikTok. And it's just not... I'm starting to think I said something on the streams that upset the overlords. Why isn't this working? Like, I'd imagine they'd have it fixed by now. Also, why is it pinging me for inactivity? I've been sitting here chattering away. Oh, okay. Well, it seems like... Oh, maybe complaining fixed it? Maybe? Oh, no, it booted me. I'm sorry, TikTok. Mm. Time to write a report because this is upsetting. Like, honestly upsetting. Like, ugh. I don't even know why it's doing this to me, because whatever metrics they put in place for me, I was beating them so fast. Yeah, but I was having a whole conversation with somebody in chat in there. I don't know. It's frustrating. Really, really frustrating. Yeah, they were the ones asking about streaming from PlayStation. And about all the games that I was playing. Like, we were having a whole conversation throughout that whole part. I feel bad because now anybody on TikTok that would actually come over to Twitch is going to have to do extra work. And that was kind of the whole point of this whole dual streaming, is that, like, everybody could be in whatever platform they felt comfortable in. But I'm gonna have to make a decision soon if it's gonna keep being in such an issue. And it's almost not even worth trying to put the stream back up again. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Really, really frustrating. Yeah, I've sent the report. I've sent like 6 different reports now on this. I'm gonna try to give them past this weekend. I'm wondering if maybe it having been a holiday weekend, they just got more traffic than they could have thought of in this region. Because I mean, let's be honest, the support for this is not from this region, or likely to not be from this region. It's fine. No, I guess Twitch gets me today. I guess that's fine too. I think I maybe just start posting content pointing to the Twitch or something. It kind of sucks, but nah. We'll roll with the punches. Yeah. If not there, I believe China maybe. I mean, either way we go about it, I don't think I'd get support quickly right now, because it is kind of, how do I put this? I would imagine it's kind of late hours for them right now. One second, I have to answer my mother. They have a whole holiday going on right now too. That could actually explain why it's just kind of clashing right now too. Okay. Let's get back at this. We've fretted about it long enough. Ah, oh no, I turned my phone off. Now, however, this is not necessarily the biggest negative either, because it does mean I'm not processing too much CPU right now. Because in all honesty, it was kind of an energy drain to try and dual stream the way I have been. Just because I don't have a stream key for TikTok just yet. Okay. I'm probably gonna biff this because, yeah, I lost my momentum. Oh no, my controller. No, I know. Then I was definitely talking too long. My controller decided to call it a siesta. Oh, what? Hello? Controller, please? Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh. Nah. Maybe I should switch to poke for the time being. I want to go in, but aggression. That's the key. Oh my god, and there goes my controller again. What the heck? It's plugged into the computer, so it should be charging. What's going on? Oh. What's going on? I wish I could just blow this like a cartridge and it would fix everything. Okay. PC recognize. Good thing to keep in mind while playing this game is try to keep your joystick D-pad neutral while doing attacks. So you can mash M or H 3 times before doing your specials. Once you get used to that. Yeah, I kind of figured that's something I'm gonna have to get used to, because I'm one of those people that's notorious about kind of getting lazy on the directional pad. I have to switch to the mindset that laying off the directional pad actually changes my moveset. If that makes any sense. Like, it's just a learning curve. And I from what I'm reading, I guess there's like a certain set of combos that's kind of preferable by each character, kind of like lights, mediums, and heavies before you start comboing. From the way I get it, medium and above is kind of what I want to be doing here. And there goes my... Oh, come on. Hang a wee bit shot because... Oh yeah, don't worry about it, Gander. I fully understand. I don't want to take any time away from your tabletop. I'm just here. I'll probably still be here after you guys are done. To find a form and can help you a ton. Yeah. Oh, comfort. Normally you'd be poking with M to hit confirm into combos. Unless you're punishing something with a heavy attack for higher damage. So I would prefer to poke with the faster skill of the two preferred skill of each characters. And then punish with whatever's the most damage. Makes sense. I mean, it makes sense on paper. I just have to wire it into my brain. Character. Oh, they have one. I mean, okay. Their training mode or the guides have been rather detailed, so I should have figured that there was something like this in here. But I don't really know about this game too well. Makes sense. I mean, I'm assuming it's still following the outline of a fighting game. You know? Ugh, okay. My controller not working is killing me here. This is some timing. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Probably gonna make life harder on myself doing this, but... I guess I don't have an option but to switch to keyboard and mouse. Oh, but I'm in the controller settings. Ha ha ha. It's a normal Arc Sys fighting game playstyle. Poke with light or medium, then punish accordingly. Yeah. That does, I mean, as I said, on paper it makes sense. I just have to teach my brain. Okay, we're gonna turn this off because now it doesn't make sense anymore. Button configuration. Okay, we're gonna just go default. Return. Yes, I guess. Main menu, yes. Not something I'll get. You'll just take some... It'll just take some reps, not something you'd overnight. Yeah, yeah. With any training, it's just repetition. Okay. Poops. I'm taking a break that I didn't agree to, Mouse Lady. Oh, well, now I found the quick menu. Oh, frustrating much. Okay, up and down works.
十二神将のみんなに会いたくなったら対戦時に年神の祠ステージを選んでほしいな。
Oh, what did I do? I might have to just start the game over. Yeah, okay, Alt F4. Most powerful buttons in the game. Alt F4. Okay, let's put you back over here where I can see you. Start over. Switch to keyboard because my keyboard's not gonna die on me mid-fight. It's really the biggest appeal about this right now. I just want to be able to hotkey my block and my throw onto two different buttons. Actually, I kind of should just hotkey everything so that it feels comfortable on the hands. I don't know if that makes any sense. Dim arthritis hands. Maybe if I spend enough time in this game, I might actually just go get a joypad or something. But I'd want to invest enough time to feel like it's justified.
かしこみかしこみ。
Okay. This is a little rough right now. What did I just agree to? What? No. Oh my lord! I'm dying here, man. I want out. Yes, thank you. Hmm.
調子が悪いと思った日はそうだね。あったかくして寝て次の日頑張ればいいのさ。
I feel like I'm being berated by this character right now for not being able to figure out something simple. Okay, let's look this up because I don't understand. And looking it up is the surest way to find information. I'm not sure if you can hear my kids in the background, but one of them is making it a point to sound as loudly as possible like they are puking in my living room. Oh, main menu. Well,
するには地道な練習がとっても大事なんだ。
main menu. Today's one of those days where, like, what could go wrong will go wrong. Murphy's Law is in full effect.
Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Rising.
I need them to stop doing this because, like, at some point my birds are gonna learn how to make that sound, and the next thing I know, I have like 4 puking birds. One moment, I need them to stop this. Be right back.
何か面白いことはないかな。
No, come on. Let's watch a movie chat.
Or add your index.
Ah, that's loud. Okay, let's watch this movie, because I'm a yum num. What? What is this? I'm scared.
My heart goes out to all of my fellow keyboard warriors. I don't know how you can manage to use the default keyboard setup for simple inputs and not get carpal tunnel.
Honestly,
Here is an
yeah,
ergonomic
it's
control
intimidating.
scheme to level up your play. We'll start off with the typical WASD for movement, but the dash macro is on left shift and block is on space.
Huh? My keyboard doesn't even look like this.
Bar. Block on spacebar lets you react faster with a block, spot dodge, or crossover, while the dash macro makes going into your run-up attacks more seamless. Since your left hand is always hovering over them, the attack buttons are around the control pad to prevent you from
And
pressing
Belial, yeah.
buttons that you didn't bind by accident. This setup is light as insert, medium as home, page up as as you, end as throw, right control as the skill button.
Okay, I'm clearly not gonna follow this because
Medium plus heavy.
those buttons
I
do
would
not
put
sit in that
these
place on my
down for
keyboard since it's
Radiant
a
Strike macro,
laptop.
But sadly the current game baits you into thinking you can do that, because the option doesn't work. Right control as the skill button lets you press it and other attack buttons more easily compared to default controls, since your
I
thumb
was
is
just trying to
always
look
over
for
it.
how to
Finish
use the
them off
default.
with a simple input SBA, with just your right middle finger on throw, and thumb on skill, or add your index finger on U to that for an SSBA. Like and subscribe for more fighting game vids that will level up your play. Happy splurt.
Oh, and then you show a Warwick. You clearly play League. Cool. That didn't help me any. I'm gonna throttle this mouse. On JKLN? No, they do make sense. It's just that the universal button, because right now it's UIO, right? And then universal on J, kind of... I don't know if I'm going to be able to adapt to that. No! Ah! I did it again. No thank you. Okay, that's one scroll. I'm trying to think. No. No! Let me out! No! God darn it. Whoop. Yes. I failed you. Why can't I just use a mouse in this menu? This double keyboard thing makes me feel like a caveman right now. I might need to change my partner out. That's not what I was selecting. What's going on? This button? This button. Yeah. I'm fine with that. Whatever. That's fine. Yes, configure buttons. Although no, Remomenta White Shadow has been fun. Oh, I'm glad, because I know you've been excited about that. Recommend if you like HSR combat. I do. I'm trying to... How do I put it? I'm trying not to pick another gacha up right now without feeling like I have 100%ed the gachas I do have. Or, not 100%ed, but I've put a fair amount of time into it, especially if I've invested money in said gacha. Okay, I'm fine with these. Press the button you want to assign to light attack. How about we shift these over. O. P. Keep that on J. Skill. Would recommend if you like HSR combat. Don't what? Skill is L. That shouldn't be a far reach. Don't start another gacha unless you plan on just playing it to try it. Yeah. That makes sense. As nice as some of the gachas can be, as nice. Sorry. As nice as the gotchas can be, and sometimes they have some really strong stories. I do have gotcha brain, where it's like I want to pull, pull, pull. Unless you're finally caught up with Wuwa. I think I only have like a couple of character quests left. And the map is 100%, besides that one region in Huanglong that I just couldn't 100% because I just could for the life of me never find that one chest. Okay, we've got IOP. I'm wondering if I would feel comfortable. Okay, I definitely want block on E. Should I put throw on Q? Or do I want skill? Wait, putting them there actually doesn't make sense. It does not, it does not. So let's reassign that one. I'm putting my fingers right here. I'm trying to think of a way to put this as a comfortable for my fingers, but I'm also trying to keep in mind that I have to press a combination of buttons at some points. But I'm also trying not to use my pinkies as much as I can, just because I can't feel them. Trying to think. I can put this here. I mean, maybe I can leave it there. We're gonna put throw right there. Skill is L. Unique is A. Okay, maybe I'm doing this wrong. Okay, so I got these 3 buttons here. That should be easy to reach. Ah, no! Okay, that should be really easy to reach. So put those in line. Skill is currently O. Block is S? Why did I put block on S? What? Okay, now block is on E again. Not sure why I did that. So those are in Q and E. Dash. Dash is on P. Okay, O is skill. Block is E. Throw is Q. Dash is on P. Would it break the game right now if I put it on I? Technically, no. Okay, do I feel comfortable with this? A, B. So AXYB, AXYB, AXYB. Let's try it. Don't really know if I'm gonna like it until I actually do it right. Yeah, save it for now. Hobby Grand Bruiser. Auto. Let's leave it on auto. That should help a lot, actually. Okay, close. That should make life easier. Oh my god, that makes life so much easier. Ho ho ho! I can actually play the game again. I have the power!
Beatrix.
Nice. Well, might as well just leave it on grand. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, auto. Hopefully you pick something good. That's something.
Grand. Great.
I want to keep the grab ready.
負けないぞ。
Great. Great.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool. Oh, well, I guess I'm gonna be a keyboard warrior. That doesn't feel too bad. Doesn't feel bad. Okay.
Great. Great. Great.
Maybe I should put the virtual keyboard back up again. Cute.
負けないぞ。
No, that's not what I wanted to do. Opponent behavior, show damage log, frame information, sure. Combo limit, sure, hide the combo limit gate. Is that where it kind of tells you what you should be doing next, kind of like playing Hunting Horn or something? Training dummy standing. I'm evolving from game bands. How long their stagger forward after getting hit? Not sure though. Would be worth a try to figure that out. Or was it battle settings? Oh, okay. Where did it go? I had a setting here in one of these. Hey? I mean, it's running pretty fine as is. I guess maybe I just need to get into a battle again. It's still not what I was looking for. Input delay, no.
Beatrix. Gran.
Fingies.
Beatrix versus Gran.
Now I feel like I went completely backwards because now I have to relearn this game on keyboard. Okay. Still not what I wanted. Where did it go? Why am I... Huh? Display. Wait, was it in the... Maybe it wasn't here and I'm just having a brain fart. No, it wasn't. I am having a brain fart. I'm not gonna do any better now, but let's try it again.
Great.
Oh, it's there anyways. Huh.
Great.
Ah, poop. Well, he's showing me. Yep, my face. Dang.
Finish.
Acting like he's got a lot of work to do. He's just handing me my bum.
Good.
当然だよな。
Great.
One success though.
Finish.
We're getting somewhere.
Great.
Right, okay. No. Again.
Great. Good.
どうだベアトリクスさんの実力は。
Oh, he's upset. I messed it up. I was doing so good in the first one too. The range on a grab is so gosh darn short.
Great.
次は本気だぞ。
Finish.
Getting closer. Slowly but surely. At snail's pace, but getting closer.
Great. 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 Down. Good.
どうだベアトリクスさんの実力は
I'm seeing more successes slowly but surely, and that's already a world of difference. That's what I get for diving.
Finish. Great.
I feel like this is progress. I know it doesn't look like progress, but it does feel like progress. Okay. One more. Then quick hydration break. Up. Yeah.
Good.
We can do this. Oh, never mind. He hates me. And I move my hands. Dang it. This thing just definitely comes back with a vengeance. Oh, you won? Okay, let me actually try. This is what it feels like playing with your little sibling or something. You're like, ah, it's just a little sibling. I'll go easy. And then they do something and act like a little turd, and you turn around and you're like, oh, let me show you something. Pretty sure whatever programmer programmed that into the AI. He's like, okay, Big Brother mode, programmed, let's go. I'm proud of this. I mean, couple setbacks, but I'm proud of this progress. A little more head bashing and I feel like I can get it. And then once I get this, I feel like I'd be comfortable going into story mode. I know. Took me a minute to stream. Sorry. It does slightly feel like I was working with a lot of negatives today. Do. Oh, this music's just a vibe though, guys. I haven't found a song yet that I'm like, oh, I can't stand. Let's go big in. I know it's probably the most boring thing to chat, but let's go big in. I really want this grab to succeed, and that's my problem. I messed up. I messed up. I hesitated. No hesitation. No hesitation. No hesitation. No successes this time, but the fights are getting longer, so that's progress. I'll take that. I'm turning into a, like, I don't know, slight inconvenience. I do wonder what's going on with my controller. I'll figure that out after stream, though. Okay, let's change it up. Perform a Raging Strike, medium and heavy. Follow up with a Raging Strike, medium heavy. Land attack. Just a normal skill? Ah!
Good. Finish.
Why did I grab?
Good. Finish.
Maybe I have it in my head that I need to grab just because it is kind of a mechanic for her. No directional pads, and then long.
Good. 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 Finish.
Chaining a combo into a Raging Strike will launch your foe into the air. Try chaining a triple attack into a Raging Strike to deal some serious damage. I'm assuming this is what we were talking about with... Got it.
Great.
Ah! What?
Great.
What?
Finish.
Again. Call BS. Oy vey.
Finish.
Ah, so unforgiving.
Finish.
What?
Great.
Ah. Oh my gosh.
Finish.
I think what's with this game is that I can't spam buttons. I'm a spammer. Oh, come on. Now I'm getting hesitant.
Great. Finish. Finish.
Landing a guard crush with Raging Strike while your foe's cornered will reduce its knockback, allowing you to follow up using a Raging Chain. Using a Raging Strike to cause guard crush in the corner, then chain it into an attack, ideally one with a fast startup. Okay. Let's try it. Oh, right. Huh? What is going on? I thought Raging Strike was just doing another... What? Am I missing something? Did I lose a piece of information?
Finish.
What? Landing a guard crush with Raging Strike while your foe is cornered will reduce its knockback, allowing you to follow up with use of a Raging Chain. Use a Raging Strike to cause guard crush in the corner, then chain it into an attack, ideally one with a fast startup. Would that be light?
Good.
Ah, I see.
Good. Good. Finish.
I see, I see. Raging Strikes can't be blocked. Dodge with an evade, then punish your foe. No, for some reason I'm blanking on an evade. Close range, medium, block it. Dodge a Raging Strike. Oh, back and block. Okay, okay, okay. And then strike back. What? Oh, I guess it would have to be a fast strike, huh?
Good.
Got it, got it, got it, got it.
Good.
Got it. Okay. Progress.
Good.
Ah, come on.
Finish. Good. 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 Finish.
Ah.
Great. Down.
次は本気だぞ。よし。
Great. Down.
まだ負けじゃない。
いい感じだ。
It's like all the information fell out of my head again.
Great. Down.
I'm assuming there's really no dodge or evade for ultimates.
Finish.
まだいけそうだ。
Hmm. Okay. I want to go in.
Excellent.
Oh, why did I do that? No. Hmm.
ガンガン攻めてくるな。
It was going well, and then they shoved a foot into my own mouth.
Great. Down.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
よし。
Great.
Oh, come on. Ah.
次は本気だぞ。よし。
Finish.
Okay, let's change the stage, cause let's do that. Let's look at our first scene. Thank you. Thank you so much. Figured for a good birthday, it'd be worth it to you know, just bash my brains against something. Figuratively speaking. How's your day? That's always a fun time. Yeah. I've been trying to find MMOs that I enjoy that aren't like 14 or WoW, just because those two I know are time commitments. But I really like doing hardcore raiding, and I haven't been hitting that, so the dopamine is not there right now. So I figure something like this would help help find the dopamine, because then when you figure it out, there's always that little rush. Pretty good. Oh, come on. Pretty good. Finally, happy to finally. Oh, I'm glad. I was trying to stream on TikTok and Twitch earlier. For some reason though, TikTok gave me the whole inactive warning, and I was trying to solve the puzzle, but for some reason it was just not loading. So it booted me from TikTok. Sadly. But I'm glad you made the progress over here to Twitch to still find me. I really appreciate that. I know it's extra effort. Oh wow, as advertised a factual disease. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured once I started figuring this out, the dopamine would happen. I'm not taking an L in every fight so far, so that's progress in itself. Thank you. Let me see if I can remove him from chat. I appreciate it. I was trying to keep oh, what's it called? I was trying to keep both streams going because I know there are some people that have preferences as far as it goes for where they would want to watch their content creator. And I was trying to respect that for people, but for some reason or another, TikTok's been kind of It's been a little technical unsavvy at the moment. Where is he? Oh, he ran. It is what it is. I'll just go in after the fact. It's fine. My camera. There we go. There we go. And calibrated. I probably should look for a different face tracker at some point, because this one needs a lot of calibration time. Especially when I turn my head to look at the other monitor, it seems. Okay, let's try this again. Which one are you using? Animes? It was on Steam. I kind of liked how it functioned. Originally, when I was streaming, I was trying to use VTube Studio, but it was just kind of, I don't know, mechanically demanding. Also, I haven't really finished my 2D model either, so I was borrowing assets, and I just kind of felt weird doing that. But I decided to make a Vroid, a 3D model, and use animes. It's working okay for now. It gets a little taxing when I'm trying to dual stream on TikTok and Twitch. But, I mean, I guess that's to be expected, especially with some of the games I like to try to play. Like, when I was trying to do my 7-day stream, it just could not function well at all. I got cocky. Come on. Yeah! Synchrony with VC Face. It works pretty well. Oh, really? I'll have to check that out. Oh, what? I just got a notification that in Pokemon Go there's gonna be a Gigantamax Rillaboom? Oh, come on. Well, I guess that's gonna be a day I take my mom raiding then. I should probably look at the date. Make sure I can clear my calendar ahead of time. For those of you that don't know, my mom likes to play Pokemon Go. She's she's an adorable Pokemon nerd. And whenever there's a raid, we both team up, get some coffee, and then go to raids. It's been like our weekend activity so far. When I'm not working, at least. Hey, 1 success and 1 failure. Progress. I'll take it. Ooh! No, that's what I get for getting cocky. It was so close. Yeah, my mom's a young mom. She's not in her 50s yet. And I remember growing up that when the Nintendo 64 first came out, she would actually be playing Pokemon Red or Blue in our living room with that little Game Boy cartridge in the Nintendo 64. It was kind of funny. That was kind of my parents' date night for a while. Then for a little while growing up, she just kind of didn't play games. And it, as an adult, I realized she was just putting family first. So now that all the kids are kind of out of the house, we're like all adults now. She's gotten the chance to get back into her gaming roots and back into Pokemon. So I'm trying to support it as much as I can. So whenever she wants to go raid, especially any sort of bird type Pokemon, like if she was a Pokemon trainer in the game, she'd be flying type for sure. And one of these days, just one of these days, when I feel like financially comfortable, I'm gonna get her the massive Snorlax beanbag. Yes, she would definitely be Team Sky. Definitely. She loves birds. You should see how many parrots she's got. IRL, I mean. And we're waiting for Rockabilly to come out in Pokemon Go. Like, from what I was reading, it seemed like it already was, but I don't know if we missed it or whatnot. But she'd definitely be running a Rockabilly taxi, too. We went and did all the Dynamax legendary birds from the Kanto region. She was really struggling with Zapdos. Like, we were winning the fights, right? Especially when we went on during raid hours. But for some reason, she just could not catch him afterwards. And we did like 3, maybe 4. Like, she even spent money on the Dynamax energy. And just could not. Well, by the 4th fight, for me, a shiny one spawned. Which I was really surprised by because my shiny luck is not all that great. And I just decided, like, hey, like, we put so much effort in. Why don't you just take my shiny and just give me the normal Zapdos? Like, I'm not a big Pokemon Go person. I really do just play to go do stuff with my mom. And it all started because I think my brother was talking about Pokemon Go. And he was complaining about something or another. Now, this is like over a year ago now. And he said something kind of smart like, oh, you'd understand if you play the game. So she, like, not even within 24 hours, downloaded the game and started, like, going hardcore. And then my brother challenged her, and he's like, you have to catch them all, and you have to beat me in levels and Pokemon collected. I think it was, like, last month or something, where she all of a sudden just shows up at my house giddy, and she's like, guess what I did? And I'm like, huh? And she's like, I beat your brother. Senseless. And I was like, oh, no. Do I have to call an ambulance? And she's like, no, I mean in Pokemon Go. Yeah, yes, that's kind of where I get that from my mom. My mom has always been one of those people where if somebody tells her she can't do something, she's gonna prove to you that she will do it. No questions asked. She's also, she's really funny. She's kind of, how do I put it? She's a little bit of an anarchist. Like, looking at her now, you wouldn't think it. But when she had me, a long time ago. She had like a really massive green mohawk. She's covered in piercings and tattoos. And she's just, it's funny. It's even funnier is when she married my stepdad, he's kind of like the traditional Roman Catholic. And she's like the, let's go flip this car and burn the city down. Kinda. Not really. Don't come for us, FBI. Yeah, I'd put her at punk rock. But if you were to see her today, she kind of looks very boho. Little gypsy, kind of like a hippie. But if you look at her CD cabinet, it's definitely like Ozzy Osbourne, Snoop Dogg, the Bloodhound Gang. That one surprised me. I used to see that CD growing up, and I was like, oh, that was probably my dad that brought that into the house. No, turns out my mom is the one that introduced my dad to that band. Kind of really surprised me. Honestly, I feel like if life had dealt her a different hand, she would make for a phenomenal lawyer. But yeah. She's probably like one of the most, how do I put it, silently headstrong people I've met. Like, she can be loud, yeah. But she can also be very headstrong. Funny thing is growing up, the other side of the coin is my dad was a big Call of Duty nerd. So we'd have the Xbox 360 and, the PlayStation 2 and stuff. And you'd play like the SOCOM, Medal of Honor, Call of Duty. And I mean, of course, or us kids were like, oh, game console, we want to try. I think out of my mom and dad, my dad was the first one to beat Spyro. Yeah, well, I called him my stepdad, but he's really just the only father figure I've ever had. He kind of really stepped up to the plate. And we butt heads a lot, but my mom said it's just because we have similar personalities. Also, like, I was a military brat, so he was gone for what I would consider a lot of, I don't know, important moments in child brain. So it was kind of hard to always pick up whenever he came back. So we just kind of clashed. But now that I'm an adult and he's retired, our relationship's gotten a lot better. I mean, there still are moments, but Yeah, I got really lucky. Yeah, that is family. But yeah, now I'm gonna have to look up the Rillaboom rating schedule that the city has. Make sure I have our coffee money stashed away. And take her for a raid. I don't even think she really likes Rillaboom all that much, but it's a raid. And she's got to catch them all. I tried to show her Pokemon Horizons, and she's like, where's Ash? I'm like, yeah, sorry, he retired finally after 40 years. She's like, did they at least show him as an adult? And I was like, no, he retired at 10 years old too. Yeah. Yeah. He always did have that opponent, and it's just like, and I invoke Exodia. I did like Sun and Moon. A lot, actually. Like, I've heard some people kind of doo-doo on it a little, but I really did enjoy that game. Oh, right. My mom's Mother's Day present was a Nintendo Switch. And I got her Violet and Scarlet so that she can trade postcards between that game and her Pokemon Go game, so she can get all the Gimmighoul coins. Yeah, I'm trying to help her with the gotta catch 'em all. Because I found out that Gimmighoul is kind of locked behind those golden lures you get from that game. She doesn't even play Scarlet or Violet. The Switch really just sits otherwise, besides her daily check-in of postcards. One of these times she was like, well, if you want to take the Switch and, you know, play the game, you can. I'm like, no, I feel like I'd mess up and then you wouldn't get your postcard check-in for the day. Also, I'm just hoping that by it sitting there, maybe she'll eventually just kind of pick up and play the game, you know? Or see something advertised for the Switch where she's like, oh, I'd like to try that. And, you know, the barrier of entry is just a little lower because she already has the console. As soon as I did that, then I saw the announcements for Switch 2, and I was like, darn it. Oh, I need to step away from stream for a second. I need to make sure the birds are tucked in. Ain't worth? Yeah, I don't usually buy console first generation anyways. I'll be right back, though. Ah! Didn't even have to worry. They're already tucked in. Cages are already wrapped. I have to say the one thing about those birds. They are very serious about their bedtime. Okay, this music bops. I'm a newbie to this game. I don't know if I clarified that. I'm brand spanking new. I'm a baby, but so far I've been kind of like randomizing the music, and it just bops every time. Really appreciate that. Yeah, it really does slap. My only tidbits have really been just watching friends play. And they always sound like they're having the time of their lives, whether they're raging or not. I figure going through the tutorial, I think I'm going to stick with Beatrix, sorry. I'm going to stick with Beatrix through this. Probably through the story too if I can. Try to be at least a little bit of a nuisance before I start challenging friends. Okay. One more sip. Then we'll try this again. Cold water is just amazing. Okay. I'm a little slow at this tutorial right now because I had started out initially on controller, and then my controller decided it just didn't want to be part of the living. And it just keeps shutting out, like, mid-fight, so we're switching to keyboard, so I'm speed relearning everything. Though I have to say, there is that dopamine when you just do a little bit better each time, which is probably going to get me hooked to this game. Link, is that you? I know, right? Okay. Aha! Dark Souls. Oh yeah, Bloodborne too. Oh, Bloodborne is probably the only game I have managed to buy on like 3 separate occasions and still not complete. I'm one of those people that's gonna be an avid please port it to PC. Maybe give it a few more FPS, because I would really just love to finish that game. And I don't currently own a PlayStation, which is not necessarily a bad thing, I want to say, but that is one of the games that would like motivate me to get a PlayStation again. Ah! I'm getting my butt handed to me. Oh god, Bloodborne, yeah. The art and the lore really just started the interest in that game. And then I actually started playing it, and I think the furthest I've gotten was just right after that graveyard boss fight. And I wasn't even mad that the progress was slow, because it was just fun in general. Like, if a game can keep you hooked like that, even if it doesn't feel like you're progressing quickly, then, like, it's a good game. In a modern day Britain is so weird. Hey, I'm from Europe. Well, I'm from Germany, so I can't say much, but... I don't know why I keep trying to start like that. No! Ah! One success out of 3. I will take it. I'm just joking. There's not a lot that can offend me. But 1 success out of 3 is progress, and I'll take it. I don't know why I keep trying to do Raging Strikes when I haven't even started my combo yet. Dang. Oh, no worries. I get that. Okay, I need to remember. I need to do 3, at the very least, medium or heavy attacks previous to starting my Raging Strike. But for some reason, every time I get into a fight, I'm like, I want to hit him as hard as I can right away. But I just have to respect it. Oh, no! He's having his way with me! I like how he looks like he had a hard time. We know he didn't. Ah! Okay, we're maintaining at least. Okay. Switch up the map. Random. Beelzebub, because I like that name. He's got that pro tag technique. Yeah, just tired for existing. I just like you, because in all honesty, if I'm tired and I'm standing, yeah, I do that too. Like hands on the knees, like whew. John Fantasy himself. Oh, turn the mic down just slightly because I realized I'm peeking. Okay. The one thing I will say, even if I don't get every fight, I'm at least making the fight longer. Sometimes simple is better, huh?
ベアトリックスさんの実力は。
Okay. Let's try to get a second success. And then it'll be the peak of my progress so far. No, no. No, no. No! I've noticed every time I win, previous to the third fight, he just turns around and he's like, "Oh, you talking shit?" It's a really good guitar. Ah! Nah.
まだ負けじゃない。
I'm already dead! Let me go! This is reminding me of watching a Beowulf player 100-2-0 somebody with Skullgirls. I mean, fighting games has always kind of piqued my interest. But I don't know, like, I feel like I was probably maybe too timid to get into the fighting games because the people I knew growing up that were into fighting games were always so serious about it. It's kind of like they had no chill. I don't know why I keep trying to press my spacebar like that'll help me jump or something. Oh, right. I'm missing a piece of information. Well, not missing a piece of information. I'm not using a piece of information. Right. I could have totally finished that fight earlier. Now I feel like a dum-dum. Okay. It's you. I keep filling up my bar and not using it, which is probably a mistake. Yeah!
Good. Finish.
当然だよな。
I like how we're gloating even though we did not finish the tutorial properly.
Great.
Oh, no!
Great.
Yeah! Okay, cool.
強さだ。
Good.
当然だよな。
Great. Great.
Oh!
Good.
Oh! Could we? Could we really?
当然
could we? Oh, I don't want to get my hopes too high. Oh, could I really pull this out of the bag? Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, I like how he waited for me. Ah,
次は本気だぞ
Finish.
I mean progress. 2 out of 3. Come on.
Great.
Dang.
くしょ
ガンガン攻めてくるな。
No! Ah. Dang.
ガンガン攻めてくるな。
Yeah. Okay, cool.
ここからだ。
Good. Finish.
We're getting somewhere. In the weirdest way, but we're getting somewhere.
Excellent. Great.
Eins. Let's do it.
ここからだ。
Good.
Okay, let's run it back.
ベアトリクスさんの実力は
Great.
Ah, come on.
次は本気だぞ
Ah, he was like 1 hit. Dang. Yeah. Ah, that was kind of clean.
ここからだ。
Good.
It's almost like I'm a player or something.
余裕余裕
Great. Great. Down.
油断したか。
We're getting there, guys.
Good.
We're getting there.
ベアトリクスさんの実力は
Down.
油断したかな。
I know. Careful, she's learning. The monkey knows how to use the typewriter.
当然だよな
Oh, you know what? Yeah. Oh.
Great. Great.
We did it! Oh. 2 hours later, but we did it! Oh my god. Well, now what do I do? Oh yeah, story mode. That was nice. See, that's kind of where I kind of figured already this is going to be an addicting game in some way or shape or form.
Player 1, win.
Is that, just seeing the little progress or something clicking. Okay. I feel comfortable enough to go to story mode. Thanks, Gander. Eventually, I said I'd eventually get it. Didn't promise a time frame, but I did promise eventually. And you know what? The fights actually kind of started feeling clean towards the end.
休憩はしなくていいのかい？
And I wonder if that's just because Beatrix has started kind of clicking. Or both, I guess. Both, like, the game and Beatrix. But I feel like that's a good diving off point to do story. The guy in the back,
安心して。
I don't know the characters enough to really tell you who it is. But I want to say it's Siegfried. I know, right? Like, ugh. Here, let's see. Let's look. Mm-hmm.
華やかな戦い方を
Oh, that is Siegfried. Oh, I called it.
地道な練
Nice.
習がとっても大事なんだ。僕だって実は
I don't think I've met a Siegfried character that wasn't just a walking wall. No, that's fine. As I said, I don't necessarily need easy, I just need time.
僕と一緒ならどこだってパーティー会場さ。勝ち負けもいいけど楽しむことが一番。
Let's jump into story. You should see some of these other characters. I'm assuming we're gonna start over from the front. From the front. No, I actually don't want to do this with homeboy there. Oh, can I only do this with Grand? Dang. Well, at least let's make it interesting. Hey. Oh. That actually looks like the sword from Uwa. Yeah, let's do that one. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I got the deluxe. Why am I making this weird? Yeah, that works. Oh, I can't change that yet. That's fine. Let's start. Also, graphics in this game, I already know I'm gonna enjoy.
これはどうだ？
もらった。ここだ。
Oh, they're like one tap.
抵抗する気か。ここだ。そこだ。
Where is he? Feels like jumping is the faster way to travel. Ah, okay. I was wondering if this is gonna be like an infinite mode. Haven't done this in a minute.
慎重に慎重に
Meow.
抵抗する気か
So I could have technically done the tutorial in the story mode. I keep forgetting.
嘘だろにはさせんぞそこにはさせんぞ
Quest clear.
いい感じだ
S.
どうしてこんなことに
Oh yeah, everybody in this game has kills, yeah.
くださいカタリナさん
さあルリアを渡してもら
Oh, I just realized you guys can't see the... Oh no.
カタリナどうして今に
I'm assuming not everybody just
なんて
knows.
オイラたちは
I might have to
目指して
resize.
旅をするんじゃな
Yep, don't skip this cutscene. I just need to resize. Because I just realized... Fit to screen. Let's move... No. Let's move these. No. Why is this not moving? I wanted to move these out of the way so that everybody can actually read the subtitles. We're gonna hide these for the time being. Yeah, that's fine. We have the pop-up, so I'm gonna move myself. What is going on? Move myself over so I'm not covering the text. Ahaha. There we go. There we go. It should be a lot easier to read now. Here we go.
応じないのに
Kind of doesn't make it fair to like
剣を構えろグラ
be the only one that understands what's happening.
なぜこうなったのか帝国で実験体とされていた青の少女ルリアを救うため帝国軍の騎士だったカタリナさんは帝国を裏切って
And then of course it's like the whole bottom of the
追われ
screen.
る身となった僕の故郷の村に逃げてきた二人と出会い危険な目にあったりしたけど僕はルリアと命
The
の
art is pretty good in this game.
一心同体になったそれがきっかけで憧れだったこの空の世界へ
Pause. I'm gonna move myself one more time because I'm still covering the text. Yeah, I'm just floating now. That's fine. Figuring it out as we go.
それなのに帝国兵を引き連れたカタリナさんがルリアを渡せと剣を向けてくるなぜ こんなことになったのか。
おーい。
どうしたんですか、中野さん。
おう、カタリナを迎えに行く日ってもう明日だろ。
Rakan? Rackman. He's Rackman now. He has no nose. He has a sky open map beside him as he stands at the wheel.
そろそろアルビオンに向かう航路に乗るからよ。準備できてんのかって思ったな。
Albion. Do we have everything in order? I don't know. Is it time already?
姉さんに会うのも久しぶりだな。
って言っても10日だけどね。
From Borderlands 2. Yeah, I guess. He's Rackman now.
でもこんなにカタリナと離れ離れになったのは初めてかもしれません。
Man, her hair is so long. How does she just not get it stuck in places it doesn't need to be?
しかし、あのカタリナがルリアと10日も別行動とはな。ウーラン、お前ずいぶん信頼されてんじゃねえの？
Well, I meant learn like the car door and stuff like that. Like, if my hair just gets to a little bit past my shoulder length, I'll get into my car to go somewhere, and all of a sudden I'm just like, oh, my head's not moving, and it's because my my car ate my hair. Hers is long enough, I could see her passing through the door and closing the door behind her, and just clotheslining herself with her own hair. I could technically change over the voiceovers to English, I believe. Which might be more streamer friendly. But I do kind of like these voices. Maybe after we finish this chapter, I'll see how the... Oh, Japanese is fine? No, that's fine then. Nice. That's fine. Not everything needs to be a battle. She looks like a white mage. Eugene and Rosetta. Okay, I'm guessing we have a new mascot that everybody's gonna kind of low-key hate. He could be the nicest guy, but everybody just picks on him. Io is a mage from the Vault's Duchy. Her temper can be short at times, but she always has her crewmates' best interests at heart. I'm not sure yet. I think that's what we're trying to figure out here. Funnily enough, I'm already aware that she's not the smallest character either. Every time they say Albion, I'm thinking of like those Albion Online commercials. Especially the one with like all the mounts that they advertise. Rackman! Same. I'm glad I don't have the only brain worm.
よし、このまま行けば明日の朝にはアルビオンに到着だ。
カタリナ元気にしてるかな。
Graphically, this is really good for a fighting game.
またいつも通りのカタリナさんに会えるんだと思っていた。でも現実は違った。そう、これは現実なんだ。
Uh-oh.
僕たちはこれから大きな混乱と混沌に満ちた世界に飲み込まれていくことになる。
Hey, I know that guy. I also like the way they section it. Like, as much as I like to dive into story kind of heavily, because I'm just kind of a lore fiend, a good story catches me most times. I'll put up with the weirdest jank if the story is phenomenal. But this is like bite-sized. I don't feel like I'm stuck. Like, if I need to get up in between sections, it doesn't feel like I'm missing anything. Oh, Fairweather speeds the Grand Cipher on her way. The airship docks in Albion Citadel, harbored with dawn's light creeping over her deck.
やっと着いたぜ。
さてと、カタリナさんとの待ち合わせ場所は。
Also, this game, other thing that catches me on this right now is that technically the animations are simple, yes, but some of the poses are over exaggerated, and it's just nice to see.
ああ、悪い。先に荷下ろしを手伝ってもらっていいか。ここで補給もしてくだろう。空になった樽やらを下ろしとかねえと。
Fresh supplies?
打ち合わせまでまだ時間。
Shopping montage?
手分けして片付けちゃいましょう。
Yeah, obviously confident. I play gachas a lot too, and there's something I've noticed about Zenless, because it's one of the ones that I know live too. Some of the confident characters, like, if they were to run into the wall, they'd probably hit their genitals first. Like, oh, then you know who I'm talking about, like, lighter... Hugo, I just got Hugo. It took me forever. Ugh, lost my 50-50 to Soldier 11 again. That's my Kryptonite character right there, Soldier 11. Every time I lose the 50-50, it's guaranteed to be her. Through the wall, eh? And they just walk away unharmed too. Yeah, sure. I mean, I did put my streams to 18 plus because I cannot guarantee that I'm not going to let some colorful words fly. Funny you should say that. she is an exaggerated catgirl character, right? Which is they only hang up with her, right? But fighting style, I enjoy using her in a fight. Up until I got Silver Soldier Ambi. The Cunning Hares was my go-to team. Now, I've missed and skipped a few banners, and I occasionally take the break from the gacha so that, like, I can try to, like, cash in on returner bonuses. Technically, I play all of the Hoyo games and Withering Waves. I'm trying to think of what other gacha. Love and Deep Space, but I don't feel like that's actually, like, a comparable gacha to those. 3 50-50s? Yeah. I think I have her at, like, E3 or 4. She was my character for the 50-50 until, I believe, I started just getting Soldier 11s. And the funny thing is I don't use Soldier 11. For no good reason. Who do I have E6? It's only 4 stars. I don't wail on... I don't wail on 5 stars. I'm not loaded like that. But, the only 5 star I can say above base is Soldier 11 and Nekomata. And it's not even like I was trying. It's just that's how the 50-50 rolled. I'm still trying to get a Lycan. M6 S ranks is it is. The only people that I actually watch that'll do that is just like the Hoyo voice actors that'll just like be like, hey, that's my character. I have to E6 that. Which, I mean, if I was a voice acting character, yeah, I could understand for sure. But yeah. Lighter and Hugo. Right? I'm having to skip Lighter this time, and I missed him last time. I was in one of my hiatuses the last time he came out when he first aired. And I have to skip him this time just so that I could get Hugo. So I'm gonna have to at some point make it a point to get Lighter. But I do have Hugo. I'm going to, from the way I understand the anniversary coming up, is that there is going to be a 5-star selector. I might be wrong. I don't know. I have a hard time reading, apparently. If I can select him, I will, and then just use the standard banner selector for, like, I don't know, the other maid. Because besides Lycan and... oh, I can't remember her name for some reason. The maid that can't cook. Besides Lycan and her... Rena, yes, Rena. You get one for S. See, that's... I feel like that is a standard that you should do in anniversaries, but that might just be my personal opinion. Like, just one 5-star. Like, I'm not asking much. But yeah, those 2 are the only characters I'm missing from Alexandria. And I did notice that they're already putting in, like, reworks for Ellen, I guess. And I had the hardest time learning how to use her, so that's kind of why she was more benched, because by the time I started understanding how to use her, Silver Soldier came out, and she's kind of been my go-to. Silver Soldier, Trigger, and... yes, sorry, yeah, Victoria Housekeeping. Oh, Catgirl. Names in memory are the bane for me. I'm in love with Billy the Kid. I'm waiting. I'm hoping. I'm dreaming that they're gonna give Billy the Silver Soldier treatment. Yeah. He's not the easiest to use in a fight. I'll admit that. But I love his character. Who else? I kind of binged Ambi for the longest time because I was struggling with her in fights. And then when they came out with Silver Soldier, I was like, oh, this is exactly what I want. Because I really like fast characters. If I can do things quickly and switch out quickly, it's you know, my preferred playstyle. I feel like they made a really smart play teasing the game with just, you know, Billy antics reels. Because I feel like a lot of people were like, oh, he seems like a fun character. And I do believe Zenless might actually be the peak game for Hoyo right now. If I remember correctly reading the statistics, Zenless has a larger player base than all the other Hoyo games combined. Now, the one thing about that game, the only thing about that game, that I am upset about is it feels like there is absolutely no multiplayer. And that's what I feel like would really peak that game for me. Like, I have a friends list, and I mean, I guess technically I could invite them to like the arcade. But that's not when I'm playing the game. I want to fight things, and I want to laugh when my friend, you know, misses the block or the dodge, you know? Not only that, just running around the map with your friend to do the stupid things, kind of like you would like in, I don't know, Genshin. I can't even say it, because in Star Rail, yes, you do have a friends list you can pull from fights, but that game is not really necessarily set up to like run around the map with friends. Or, I mean, Star Rail. Right? Especially since they've been kind of pushing the game in a direction to have all field characters, and I know that's kind of what they said they're trying to do, is set up for multiplayer in a way. And I'm excited to see when that happens. I don't remember them saying when they were planning on dropping that, but I do remember them saying they're working on it. And I'm kind of excited about that. I love a dev team that listens to the community enough to be like, okay, we admit it, multiplayer is supremely lacking in this game, and we'll work on it. And I mean, I loved Star Rail for the longest time before Zenless came out. But here recently, I don't know. I have so many qualms with Star Rail. It feels like I have to spend money every banner. And I don't want to do that. I want to be able to, like, work my way to get a character. Get all the free modes I can. I'd rather be able to skip a banner to put the work in for a free mode character than feel like I have to open my wallet every time. And, I mean, I guess technically I could do that with Genshin, but Genshin feels like such a workload right now. And there's so many characters, that it's just overwhelming. So, Zenless is, I'm going to say for sure, the game that I'm kind of on top of as far as gachas go. Same with Withering. Withering's pretty fun. I'm trying to think what else I play as far as gachas go. I can't even say I play Epic 7 or Fate Go. Like, I started those games to play with friends and then kind of sort of abandoned them. And those friends that are in chat probably listening to them are probably like in the background like, yeah, she left me. But I don't know. I feel like video games are meant to be played with people. Or at least that's how I grew up. Like, I had a lot of siblings, so we always connected over video games. Some of my favorite games are the ones that I can, like, be like, hey, get on, let's do this. I know you're out of work. Pay attention to me. I want to go do stupid stuff. Oh, I need to top up my water. Okay, I'm going to do that between the next story break. I don't know a lot of Japanese, but I know oi oi is definitely that. A Skyfarer. I was about to read it out loud. Interesting thing I would want to invest money into at some point is maybe a voice coach. Not necessarily that I'm gonna seriously put time into it. I doubt I'd put a time into it. That would be more like an off-kilter hobby. Because voice acting, I don't know. Voice acting seems like a lot of fun. She does have the very typical female protag voice. It's not grating though. I want to do that so bad too, just never felt it was the right time to send it. Yeah, and I don't know if it's necessarily something I would like full send. More like, oh, hey, once a week I meet with this person, he gives me homework, I go home and practice, and then we meet back up again the next week, and he gives me notes. kind of like, you know, I don't feel like I want to full send it because I have a tendency to hyper-focus on whatever I'm working on sometimes. And I know that full sending it tends to give me this burnout. And in one of two ways. I either set it down for a moment and then come back to it and put more effort into it. Or I full send it, burn out so much that I will never touch it again. I like the amber effect on the ends of her pigtails for sure, though.
この水がめ本当に空なの？なんかすっごく重いんだけど。
え？入ってた酒は結構前に全部飲んじまったはずだが。
Oh! Jar slime. Canned slime? Is it even a slime?
こいつ魔物が紛れてやがるぜ。積み荷に隠れてやがってんのか。
I feel like this very intense battle music for something that doesn't necessarily look all that harmful.
暴れられたら荷物がめちゃくちゃだ。ここは僕に任せて。
We're gonna fight this now, I'm assuming.
これはどうだ？
Almost pot of greed! Ah! I didn't even... I see. This is still technically a tutorial, and I have to respect that. Juvenile pot of greed. Next. Got a chain. Ah. Do I really have to bang them up against the wall? What? You're saying unbelievable. I'm biffing the skill. So what? Play a card to draw a card? Oh, come on. Okay, I have to time it. When close to a foe, HH simultaneously pressing skill plus H. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, close. Hmm. Ah! Simultaneously press skill. Last one. Chaining an auto. Rage and leave. Okay. Something's not clicking and I don't know what. Fourth should be multi-hit. Right. Am I just not connecting the fourth? Probably not. Jump again. Dare you. Nope. Ah, I'm not connecting the fourth. One, two, three, sink. Why am I not? For a microsecond, yeah. I'm trying to be accurate. See, that's one of the struggles I had as soon as I picked up this game is that the inputs are kind of exact, but the timing is kind of delayed, and I'm trying to get my brain to wrap it around that. One, nope. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. There we go. Just take a second. I'll usually get everything if I put enough time into it. Oh, an S? Really? Cool. No. Don't want a rematch. Okay. Let me grab something to drink really quick. Maybe snackies. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put myself on the be right back screen just so nobody feels like I'm neglecting them. Be right back. Okay, munched a couple cookies. Drink has been refilled. Let's get back into the story. After an unexpected delay, the crew unloads the empty crates and heads into town.
ねえねえ、そろそろ待ち合わせ場所に移動した方がいいんじゃない？
いや、まだ早いだろ
I kind of like Rackman's voice.
う。待ち合わせ場所もここからそう遠くねえし。
そうだけど、ほら、ここって。魔物さんがいるんでした。そう、この町は士官学校生の訓練だとかで魔物が放たれてるのよね。
I kind of, I mean, I guess I get the understanding of, like, hey, this is free training for the cadets. But I'm assuming there's, like, normal citizens occasionally here running the city in some way, shape, or form. So, like, are we not worried about the normal citizens? Or are they not worried about the monsters being so much of a threat that the citizens would be hurt?
何かと手間取るかもしれないし、早めに行かなきゃ遅刻しちゃうわ。
Oh, she's more worried about timing. Oh, okay.
そういや、そうだったぜ。相変わらずとんでもねえ町だよな。
Two-piece combo? Yeah, I mean, I guess.
それじゃあもう行こう。カタリナさんを待たせちゃ悪いし。
しかし、雲が出てきたな。面倒ごとの予兆じゃなきゃいいんだが。
Of course, Rackman's superstitious. Makes sense. I guess they're not necessarily worried about the monster strength, more that, hey, this is gonna be...
聞いてくれ。
Oh! Eh! I know the point is to do the tutorial, but I want to be done. Come on. There we go. In front of Hyena.
無茶したな。
Yeah, we didn't know it. Gran likes him fuzzy. Oh! What? Oh, branching paths? I feel like we have to do the green one first. Do we? I'm hoping not by doing the next technical story quest I'm blocking myself off from the alternate path. Let's do the quest battle first. Just in case. First, Empire soldiers suddenly swarm the area where the crew is supposed to meet Catalina. Gran and the others find a place to hide from the Imperials and assess the situation.
ったく。一体何がどうなってやがる。なんだってまた今更帝
Oh,
国の
Imperials.
なんかがこんなところに。
Wonder if I've heard that before.
カタリナは大丈夫でしょうか？アルビオンはカタリナが士官学校時代に過ごした島でしょ？とりあえずは大丈夫だと思うけど。
報告の通りです。秘密の少女と
Man, they're hunched.
空団を発見。
Are these people? They got shrimp mode to, like, the T. I feel like their biggest weakness would to be just Charlie horsing themselves with the way they're standing.
よし遊び込め。
嘘！見つかっちゃった！
Bug on the wall. Everybody's sitting there with a flip flop. Yeah. Get the spider. It's like the stance of, I want to take care of this problem, but I also don't want to touch it.
両脇は俺とイオで食い止める。グランは正面のやつを頼めるか。
Oh, but I want to see Rackman fight. Oh wait, I don't think Rackman is a playable character.
わかった。
Is Rackman a playable character? Now I'm doubting myself. Kind of want to look it up. No, I don't think he is. I think he is really actually just an NPC.
オイラたちのそばを離れんなよ。はい。
一体何が起こっているんだ。とにかくここを切り抜けないと。
Plot device. Oh no! Now that you mention it, I see the flags! Okay, but where are they?
これはどうだ？
好きにはさせる。相手になって。相手になって。しかめ。
これはどうだ？
好きにはさせる。嘘だ。好きにはさせる。好きにはさせる。
Nope.
好きにはさせんぞ。
これはどうだ？
好きにはさせんぞ。好きだらけだ。しかめ。そこだ。
No.
好きにはさせんぞ。
Hey. One hit, really? Yeah, I know. I don't know if we should have enlisted in the army there, fella, if you can just get beat like that. It sounds like they're invading. Oh. Okay, so skills can multi-hit. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Oh, hey, this game cusses. The dragon cusses. Hey, yo. Do I learn fast? I feel like I'm actually quite slow. But I guess maybe the invaders must be stronger than the city guard if they're... If these guys are invading. Yeah. Forgot what one of those buttons was for a second. Okay, I was worried this is gonna be like a super hard fight for me or something. Yeah, but where are they? You do a lot of talking. The mute! Nope. Getting there.
Quest cleared.
Oh, okay. I thought we were like just missing out on a boss battle or something, but I guess it is still a tutorial stage.
なんとか追い払えたか。だがすぐに応援が来るかも。
Oh no, backup.
ったく。この町はただでさえ魔物が野放しにされてるとかで気が抜けねえってのによ。
I mean, Little White Mage did tell you she wanted to leave early just in case of these things.
初めてアルビオンに来た時は驚いたな。士官学校の人が 日常的に訓練を欠かさないためには必要なことなんだろうけど。
Well, okay, at least I'm not the only one that notices that there might be an issue with monsters in the city.
帝国に呼び出されたんだっけ。はい、和解するって言われたのに。
The Empire?
あれは
Darth Vader?
僕たちを騙す罠だったね。
カタリナはカタリナでこのままアルビオンに残るって言い出すし、最終的にはあの時領主だったビーラとも戦ったんだよな。
Did I miss something? I don't remember fighting a Vera. Oh, flashback. Okay, cool. Albion tradition dictates that a tournament be held to determine the next Lord Commander. Years ago, Catalina was expected to win, but she threw the match. She didn't want to be shackled to Albion. Vera understood Catalina's misgivings and accepted the position of Lord Commander out of admiration for her senior. However, Vera's feelings for Catalina became an obsession. Ooh, okay. She planned to guilt Catalina into staying with her and exploiting the Ersti Empire to bring her scheme to fruition. Thanks to the crew's efforts, the two women were able to reconcile and Catalina resumed her journey.
あの時はカタリナが本当にいなくなっちゃうかと思って。
Did she really give up? I have a feeling the point of the story is that she actually didn't.
思い出したらなんだか不安になってきました。
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't really seen her interactions, so she could be. But I see where you're pulling that from.
ルリア、心配しないで。もう一度待ち合わせ場所に戻ってカタリナさんを待ってみよう。
あっちだ。応援を呼べ。
The shocked faces. I like the guys. The guys aren't phased. They're like, yeah, we were expecting that. We were sticking around too long. The girls are like, oh no.
つい思い出話に花が咲いちまったな。ゆっくりしてられんのもここまでだ。
No more detours, but detours is where the adventure lies. Link's twin. Rain continues to pour in Albion. Regardless of why soldiers of a fallen empire are there, the crew has no choice but to keep fighting. They have no way of predicting the shocking reunion yet to come. We keep dropping these flags! Subskill revive. Oh, okay. So branching paths are kind of important. I see. I had a feeling they were, but I didn't realize I would be unlocking skills in them. Okay. Let's get it. You acquired a skill. Do you want to view the skill set tutorial? Sure. First, select a character to change their skill. Let's change the player's skill. Okay. Next, select the skill set. Select the skill you want to change. Oh, it would be a sub-skill. Okay. Support skills will trigger automatically in battle. Sub-skills need to be used manual. I'm assuming they mean manually. By holding block and pressing the assigned button. Dang, a new mechanic. Cool. Okay. But if this skill is for reviving companions, why no companion? I'm confused. Let's go. Sorry, girls, I choose Rackman. The crew reaches the agreed-upon location and waits for Catalina to arrive. But the time they had set comes and goes, and Catalina is nowhere in sight.
怪しい天気だったが降ってきちまったな。
カタリナ、どうしたんだろう。何か用事があって遅れてるんじゃない？ほら、カタリナ
I don't know. Do they have cell phones in this place? Messenger pigeons? No, like, hey, sorry guys, took a little longer in the bathroom than I thought.
だけどこの雨のせいかもしれない
Might just be the
妙
weather.
な胸騒ぎがする
Both of you guys have just constantly like, I've got a bad feeling. Talking sentient pet dragon, who can fly, by the way. He's just our fancy messenger pigeon now. Go, fly. Take a message. I like how the scaly creature's like, I'm wet, I know like, and the humans are like, oh wait, there is rain.
秘密の少女とその気空団だな
The test subject who got away? Who are we referring to? Oh wow, he's actually shocked. I remember to ship the shopkeeper. No, I'd boo it from like Aladdin. Just like, hey, grab what you can. Oh, Illyria, yeah, right. I just like that Gran is for once shocked at something. He's not standing there like, cool guy pro tag.
エルステ帝国そんなバカな
Oh, I was saying it right. Is this kind of some kind of joke?
秘密の少女を渡してもらおうか抵抗はおすすめしない
集団でお出ましか雨に乗じて取り囲みやがったな
Okay. I've realized the flag that Rackman's giving me right now. He's giving me the, like, cooled older bro that's probably gonna go out in a blaze of glory, but give you that really, really, like, slick smile over the shoulder before he dies. That's the vibe he's giving me. Development Central, yeah. He's gonna give Protag just enough PTSD to make him integral to the story.
わからねえがどうも冗談とかってわけじゃなさそうだ
I'm trying to pin what character his voice actor reminds me of. Stalwart last stand death to give Lunk his friendship power boost. Gran is Lunk now. He's also gonna give him like some secret item he's been hanging on to this whole time that he's waiting for the right time to give him like on his deathbed. You know, like the Master Oogway, here's my staff. A variation of Link, yeah.
とにかくルリアは渡せねえひとまずこの場を切り抜けるぞ
Let's buzz our way out of here. I kinda like him. We can do anything by force, right? Before you kill off Rackman, give me just one fight with him. Please? Going to throw like his sword the last moment as... Yeah, Memento. And then it's gonna be the one sword Lunk is gonna run around with for the rest of the game.
抵抗はおすすめしないと言ったはずだ力ずくで行かせてもらうぞ
I have to say, while I don't speak Japanese, this voice acting is pretty good.
ルリアは渡さない
I'm trying to remember. Rackman's voice actor, I want to say he reminds me of a Bleach character, but I can't for the life of me figure out who. I'm half tempted to Google Rackman's voice actor right now. You know what? Because this is probably about to be a fight. let's gaggle Rackman's voice actor. Boy, he's so loud. That wasn't actually all that loud. Oh crap, I keep calling him Rackman. What is his actual name? Grand? Oh, well, I've gemmed that at some point. Blue. Grand Blue. Fantasy. Versus Rising. This is an intimidating title, by the way. Rackman. Let's see if this comes up. Honest to God, don't know his name. I was close. Rackham. English dub. No, Japanese dub. I want the Japanese voice actor. Behind the voice actors. Hiroyuki Hirata. What have you done? Oh! Okay. It's been a lot. Oh, Tiger and Bunny. That's what it was. Love me, Tiger and Bunny. Sword Art. Pretty Cure. Burn the Witch. Lupin the Third. Talk about a blast from the past. Let me move myself. Lupin the Third. That is one of the few where they redid part of the franchise into a movie, into like those 3D assets. Usually, I'm not a fan of when people do that, but Lupin the Third, when they redid that, was really good. He's Virgil! Ah. And Captain Jack Sparrow, oh my god. Oh, Ace Attorney. Yeah, he's Virgil. Devil May Cry 5. Teppen. He's Alpha and Omega. He's been in a lot. Oh, Max Lobo? He's been consistently the character. I do love Tiger's character. Oh, he's in a Dissidia game? Oh my god. Bury the Light. Blue Exorcist was pretty good. I actually really enjoyed his character in Blue Exorcist too. My Hero Academia. Read Destro. Interesting. Digimon. He's Leomon. Seems like he's pretty much picked up every Virgil contract. He's Thunderhoof in the Transformers. Dr. Doofenshmirtz in My Hero. I can see it, yeah. I can see it. Rage of Bahamut. Also one that I didn't finish and I'm mad at myself for. That was a good one. Saint Seiya. Cancer Death Mask. Oh my god. Look, he got to play both of his characters in the other Grand Blue game. He's Jean-Pierre! He's Genma. Metal Gear Rising, Samuel Rodriguez. This is a repertoire. This is quite the repertoire. Yeah, he's Sam from Metal Gear. Sam Rodriguez. Yeah, he's basically, from what I'm seeing here, Space Brothers. He's touched like some of the biggest franchise. Oh, I'm actually kind of mad at myself that I actually know what Angelique is. Gintama? Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3? He's Rango. He's Rango. I'm assuming for the Japanese dubbing of the movie. Dude, he's got... I'm assuming he must be an older gentleman by now. He's been in a couple of Cydia games now. Iron Man Marvel, the anime? Black Lagoon, he was Benny. Heavy Rain, Norman Jayden. I know, right? He's Phoenix and Jak and Dexter. Yeah, Halo Legends. He was 1337. I didn't get a chance to watch that, so I don't know what context that is. And Relink. Oh, I just want to play him once. Lindau. Caliburn in Sonic and the Black Knight. Santana. He's the Riddler in Batman the Brave and the Bold. This is wild. This is like an actual encyclopedia of roles. He's Samson in the Wild. What an off movie to remember, but I remember this movie. Gonza. Oh my gosh. This right here is why I remember this voice. Pip from Hellsing Ultimate. This is definitely why I remember this voice. Namco versus Capcom. Dang. Bruce McIver and Camus. I feel like everybody remembers the abridged over the original now. Fantastic Children. Wow. The Batman. Oh, he's the professor in Elfenlied. He's Persnickety in the Garfield movie. That's so funny. How long? Oh my god. He's the older brother in Brother Bear. Have a good night. Hopefully D&D was good. I'll probably be on. We shall throw down. Okay. Promise. I'll be on a little later, but yeah, I'll be on. Take it easy. Brother Bear mentioned. Wow. Joseph from the Joseph King of Dreams. That is wild. Inuyasha. Titan AE. That is a core memory that I don't remember having sometimes. He was Kale in Titan AE. He was Hunter the Cheetah in Spyro. Legend of Dragoon. He's pretty much been through the whole One Piece series. Digimon Adventure. Panzer Dragoon. Dr. Doolittle, he's the skunk. Oh my god. Okay, it seems like his... Oh, he does narration. He does the narration for Mashla. What? Seems like Sanji was his very first role. And it seems like he's kept that role for the life of Sanji. I'm impressed. Detective Conan too. God. He's really done it all. Wild. Rackman, favorite character already. All these cool characters, but I'm rooting for Rackman. Oh, I need to move myself again, because if we're about to start fighting. I'm gonna try to do 1 or 2 more sections before I probably have to get off myself. Yeah. What was that? Oh, block. Block. Why am I doing this? I'm supposed to dodge or cross over, huh? No. Come on, do it. Ah. You know what? Just Next. Do it. Do it. Do it. Switching sides is a little laggy. Or, I guess not laggy. I have to remember that there is, like, a moment of uncontrollableness, I guess. Iframe. No subquest. The entry Imperial Soldier has been added to Lyria's journal. Now I feel like I have to see this. Tab? Oh, never mind. Guess I can't access it from here. I'll have to check out the journal. Well, we're at the boss battle, and I guess after the boss battle would be a proper stopping point. I'll try to check out the journal entry if I can find it. I'm gonna keep up with the lore in real time. I have a feeling this is where I'm gonna get my butt handed to me. Try as they might to escape, Gran and the crew's steps are dogged by a seemingly endless stream of Imperial reinforcements. Peak. Break for the ship. I mean, okay, she kind of has a point. We don't want to leave the homie overwhelmed. Oh, we default to Gran. Oh, right, I mean, he is the protag. And he's thinking. Let's retreat for now. Oh, he's okay with leaving the homie in a pinch, though. Okay, I mean, if she's a strategist that's not going to, like, brute force right away, then maybe she can figure it out for herself after all. That's a really good shout expression.
道を塞がれる前に
All the escape routes.
カタリナ大丈夫かな。
よし、ここまでクリア、もう心配ねえ。このまま外に出てグランサイファーをすぐに動かす。一旦アルビオンを離れて。
なあ、おい、あれ
Look at what?
カタリナ
Oh, hey! She met us at the ship. She doesn't look happy. Did we mess something up?
よかった。
Record scratch. Oh, Lyria hasn't caught on yet.
無事何の話だ。
Oh, that's rude. I felt the second degree burn on that one.
カタリナ
待って、ルリア。何か様子がおかしい。
Thank you for catching on, Gran.
とにかく一旦アルビオンを離れないと。ほら、カタリナも早く。
I feel like the white mage might have only survived because there were too many people looking out for her. To the intro cutscene, yeah. We kind of knew this is where it was heading. And I have a feeling she is going to be the boss battle. Isn't that what was... They really do live off of luck sometimes.
嫌になれなれしいな。子供相手なら
Oh! Oh! She's coming out with them burns left and right. She's just... Dang! No mercy. In all fairness, the friends that I know that play a white mage are usually doing more damage than healing. Love them. Great to have on a team. But sometimes it's like, but my DPS!
時間さずに子供を使ってまで逃げようとするとは。卑劣。
Oh, definitely. One of my mod... Well, I don't remember if I gave him mod. Dap me up. One of the people I used to raid with still raids in 14 with the current content. I haven't played since Dawn Trail dropped. Usually he somehow ends up in a raid position where he's a healer. But I think for the most part, whenever I was playing with a white mage, it was usually him. Trying to think of what other white mage I've played with. No, the other white mage I know too is just like, well, if you guys aren't doing the damage, I'm gonna do the damage, and you guys are just not gonna get healing anymore. Dap me up emote. I have to look into it. I do still have a couple of emote slots left that I'm trying to fill. I wonder if I could animate that. I'd have to look into that. That's a really good idea, though. Man, called you a child and a coward.
この場で全員捕獲させてもらう。もはや逃げられると思うな。
I'll let you know when it goes in. I kind of, as I sit right now, I have a couple of emotes that are both in the animated slot and the still slot, but they're the same emote technically. So since I have them animated, I want to remove the still version of them and put something else in. If that makes any sense. It doesn't make sense to give everybody two of the same emote. Right now we have Chad and Lull. I feel like Dap Me Up would be a good follow-up with that. I'm trying to think what else. Kind of want to make one for, aw shit, here we go again. There might be a chance. Just random chance. That I make an emote, because I have a tendency of having a trouble with reading. So a lot of my friends are very, like, mechanically inclined in raids, and I usually ask them for help trying to figure out a mechanic. And they're like, well, why don't you read about it? One of my mods will literally continuously send me that one Boondock Saints gif of, read, goddammit! I need to make one of those, and I know he's gonna be the first one to, like, put that all up in chat. Yeah, Uncle Ruckus, in that one scene where the guy, I think he was, like, getting an exorcism or something, but he's standing over him with a book, exorcism style, and being like, read, goddammit! I don't think Tiri's active in here right now. Yeah. You know exactly the scene I'm talking about. Nah, Tiri's not in here right now. Probably doing the sleepies. Now, I don't know if I can necessarily draw the scene itself in a way that would fit in the chat lines and still be recognizable. But I'm gonna have to make a read emote at the very least. Oh, I was just going for raccoon. I know I wanted the reds, more like a red raccoon rather than. I'm perfectly fine with being compared to a Tanuki as well. This is I don't think this is gonna be a permanent model as much as I like her. But I do believe somewhere in my TikTok I actually have a couple of art pieces posted, probably very far down, of the actual character I'm going for. This was just me tinkering on Vroid because my 2D model was taking forever and I was being impatient. She's a good filler though. A raccoon walking, yeah. I had a chibi. Like, I wonder if I can pull her up on stream. I had a chibi PNG tuber that I was running whenever whatever I'm doing is just too taxing to run Vroid with. Where is she? Let me transition, because thankfully I have reactive images up, so she always functions. This is probably closer to what I'd be looking like. And the chibi works. At some point, I'm probably going to animate blink cycles into it. It's just that there's all these things I want to do, but just never enough time in the day to do them. But I do like the Vroid a little bit better, just because, you know, reactions. Feels more personal. And in all honesty, what I have here is me not really having a whole lot of knowledge of the program and just kind of tinkering to make it seem like a raccoon. Thank you. I'm excited to get my model done. I'm doing all of it myself, which I don't have that link set up, but I can copy and paste the Discord. I do have notifications set up in Discord, so if I'm posting or going live, it should pop up in there. Yeah, my Twitch is only partially functional right now. Oh. Well, I guess my Discord is up on screen. I should probably outline these characters so that they look better, but I can't seem to do that. Hunting for a model for another streamer? as much as I would love to offer to be a person to make it, because I really do like helping people, I cannot say that I'm in any way, shape, or form a professional. I am actually a beginner that's just like, hey, I have a basic understanding of this, so I want to do it. If I was to be in a setting where I'm like comfortable enough to present my work to other people, like for them to have and be happy with, yeah, I'd honestly I wouldn't charge an arm and a leg. I work full time as it is. I understand the importance of a dollar going further. I'm trying to think who I know that makes models. I know one person, but I don't know his prices. And he's pretty good too. His art's really nice. Aw, I appreciate it. What was his name? Lando? Lando, I want to say. I can't. I can't find it right now. He's buried somewhere in my friends list. He makes some really pretty models. I love his art style. But I wouldn't know what he commissions. And if I remember correctly, his commissions are currently closed. If I had the money, I would totally hire somebody that I knew that I'd want to support. But models get kind of expensive. And now that I'm kind of working on it, I understand why. Yeah, there's a lot of thought process and small things that you kind of have to be repetitive about to get it to work well. And knowing me, at some point in the future when I get more comfortable, I'd probably redo my model at some point anyways. I like the process of creating, which kind of gets me in the trouble with like the amount of projects sometimes. But I was kind of just going for like, I don't know, Rocket Raccoon meets Titanfall. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at Cubism the other day actually. Like after my last stream, I was like, "Oh, this is what Cubism is." Don't worry, I'm still waiting for the third one. I've been one of those hopeful being strung along. But Titanfall 2, I will say, out of all the games, was one of my favorite. See, when Apex first came out, I didn't even mind it. I was like, not really a Battle Royale fan, but that you're giving me tidbits of lore occasionally. Which I'm fine with. But then it just got overwhelming. The lore events started happening less. And I was just like, I wasn't even really in it for the Battle Royale, so... The Halloween event was probably the favorite thing I ever played out of Apex. Other than that, yes, the characters look nice. Their skills are kind of cool, I guess. But, I have a feeling Apex is, though, kind of... I know pretty much every time they host, like, a national competition, they're doing it online. And there's just, like, somebody coming in and just messing things up for them. Like, they got hacked by a 15-year-old one of these competitions that did it just because. Just because he felt like it. No other real reason. And he didn't even do it in, like, a super explosive, malicious way. He just, like, secretly gave competitors aimbot and, like, thousands of loot packs. I do enjoy some of the characters out of Apex. Like Octane, when I was playing, he was one of my favorite characters to play. But more because I was really convinced that him yelling plus ultra was like was like an association with an anime. BT, BT broke my heart. And I'm just so upset the way they teasered the ending of their, just being a little spark that he might come back. And then just to sit here with, like, so much nothingness for so long. Right. And every time I feel like a fan gets through and actually, like, mentions it to these devs on, like a live panel or something, they're always like, oh, yeah, we're working on this thing, and then we'll work on Titanfall 3. Promise. Promise. Yeah. He just thought, grenades would give him a boost. And I mean, technically he wasn't wrong. It just didn't end the way he thought it would. Right? What was I gonna say? Titanfall 2 actually kind of came alive again here recently. During one of the anniversaries. Where they had the number 3 over everything. Which really made everybody think, like, hey, this must be them teasing Titanfall 3. It has to be. And then by the end of the event, the devs were like, aha, just kidding, totally not teasing that. That kind of upset me. I was like, man, you know what you're doing. I'm actually, not that I support hackers, but I'm impressed with how long and how severely he caused chaos for the Titanfall 2 servers. Literal years. To the point the fan base made their own servers so that they could still play. That was weirdly impressive. Not that I'm supporting the villain here. But weirdly impressive. And I have a feeling, like somewhere, that nobody's gonna really admit it. I have a feeling it's somewhere in the background. The only reason they got it back is because he got bored. Yeah. I would have probably been more supportive if it was just like, hey, watch this is funny. Then I'd be like, oh yeah, hey, that's funny. Can you give it back, please? Like, I'm not saying everybody has to love Titanfall 2. It's one of the games that I would buy friends. I'd be like, hey, play this with me. But yeah, I'm relatively convinced he was just like, this is taking too much time and energy. I'm over it. You can have it back. Considering the dev's performance and what's going on with Apex on some occasions, I can't really trust that the devs necessarily got it back on their own merits. But I didn't really look into it either. I'm just happy that Titanfall 2's kind of gotten like a second life breathe into it, There's people discovering the game still. So there's like more fans hopping onto the bandwagon. I'm hoping that maybe if there's just like more fans telling these devs like, hey, we're willing to spend money on this, that maybe, just maybe, we'll finally see Titanfall 3. And I'm gonna wait until I see a trailer drop before I say like, oh, confirmed, Titanfall 3, yeah. Just because of how many years we've spent now with them being like, oh, after this, after that, after this. Scorchmain? I don't blame. I did play Scorch for a little while. I think I wanted to be good at the sniper. Didn't really get good at it. I'm trying to remember. What did I main? Yeah. I can tell you the roles they played. Names, I should remember them with how much I played that game, but names are just like a vice for me. Unless I make a name for it myself. Then for some reason I remember. I tried Ronin for a while. That was a lot of fun. I want to say I just really legioned it for the most part. I'm trying to remember which one had the Red Baron skin, because I do remember spending money on that. I'm relatively certain if I was to look at my Steam library, Titanfall 2 is still in there. And the funny thing is I'm not even really one of those people that really enjoys shooters all too much. And I know it wasn't like the most extensive story, but it is to this day, I'm gonna say one of my favorite. I think North Star was the sniper, if I remember correctly. I think I can honestly say out of all of them, I never touched Tone. But yeah, I'm hopeful. I'm gonna be tentatively hopeful for a third one. Tentatively hopeful. But if I was to pick up a shooter again, it probably would be Titanfall. They made the three-dimensional gameplay actually function well, I feel like. Okay. On with story. The woman standing before them looks like Catalina, but sounds nothing like the steadfast knight who swore to protect Lyria.
おいおいおい、そりゃ一体どういうつもりだ？
こうもこうもない。秘密の少女ルリアはここで返してもらう。
Now I'm questioning. Clearly somebody's meddling here, right? Because by the sounds of it, Catalina was very... Among Us. Yeah, Among Us. Was very dedicated to Lyria, right? I'm wondering if this is like a meddling of the memory? Or like the meddling of the emotions? Or if it is actually just a different character disguised as.
カタリナさん、問答は無用。覚悟しろ。
Okay, the hesitation tells me that it might be the original character with some sort of meddling. Yeah. Safe to assume, fight is brewing.
逃がしはしない。力ずくで行かせてもらう。
B、ルリア頼む。
Oh, okay, I just realized by changing my skin, it apparently changed their skin too. Unlike standard quests, during boss battles, your character automatically faces the foe, similar to versus mode. Okay, nice. Press a directional button in the opposite direction of the boss at the start of the battle to move your character backwards and block incoming attacks. Okay, cool.
これはどうですか？
来ないのか？
そこだ。
Okay, a boss will go into overdrive and unleash a damaging shockwave across the entire screen when its overdrive gauge reaches 100, which I'm assuming we just hit. While in overdrive, they will hit harder, take less damage, continue attacking them to deplete their overdrive gauge. Overdrive ends once their overdrive gauge reaches 0. Don't forget to block and evade too. And this is where I'm going to get my butt handed to me if I don't pay attention.
少し本気を出せ。
Yep. Attacking a boss in overdrive until its overdrive gauge reaches 0 will put the boss into break. Bosses take a lot more damage when in break, so take advantage of their brief window of opportunity to deal as much damage as you can. Now I'm trying to remember how to use my ultimate. You can perform a powerful sky-bound art by pressing QO when the SP gauge is full. SP gauge fills up upon dealing or taking damage among other actions.
つまりよ
Huh? There we go.
Quest cleared.
危なかったかも。
I have to say, the second skin that they made for Gran actually makes him interesting. Dang, I wanted the other skin back.
やはり手強いな。
カタリナ話を聞いて一体何
Okay, we didn't knock sense into her, so that didn't work.
私は帝国の騎士だ。今ここで剣を振るう理由はそれで十分だろう。
帝国の騎士。
Oh, think
やっ
tank?
ぱりカタリナさんたちはエルステ帝国で間違いない。でも滅んだはずの帝国が今になって一体どうして？
Okay, so the soldiers shouldn't exist, and she's supposed to be our friend. But right now she isn't, and the soldiers that shouldn't exist do. Is this like a timeline shenanigans? Are we in like an alternate universe and didn't realize it? Did we make the wrong choice in the last story? I wonder.
カタリナ注意。
Lieutenant.
ご報告します。本体の方から連絡が。
No multiverse. I mean, from when I was looking up to get this game, I did see like I believe 4 other games for this too. I'm not sure if the free version for this, because I mean, if you're interested in playing this, there is a free version on Steam. And I believe there's like 3 characters you have access to in the free version that rotate out every so often. You can technically have access to all the game modes, and I believe story too. You just can't really buy and / roll, because this does have a gacha aspect as well on characters. And I'm assuming here Gran is technically guaranteed in every set, and then the other 2 characters is at random. But with it having multiple games, and one of them is very Monster Hunter-esque, which is kind of sort of appealing, but I figure I'm going to get through this one before I potentially look at that, because I do love me the Monster Hunters. I'm wondering if this does have timey-wimey shenanigans. I don't know. I was told out of all the fighting games, this has probably got the strongest story, so I'm here for it. Oh, I love Monster Hunter. Love Monster Hunter. Here lately, I do own Wilds. Hyperfocus, speed rush through it, right? I think this last patch, I logged in for like an hour, did what I could, and then realized that there's not really much to do. Oh, I love the Monster Hunters. My most time was definitely Worlds. I attempted Rise. Have my qualms with Rise. Love the idea, love the art, but I have my qualms with it. I have Sunbreak, just never made it to it. And then I'm pretty happy with Wilds, actually. I'm just not, for some reason, nearly as motivated to mainline it. And the funny thing is I have a bunch of friends that'd be like, oh yeah, let's get on. And the point of video games for me is definitely to play with friends, but for some reason, just the motivation's not quite there. And maybe that's just like a timing thing. There could be a chance that during the summer break coming up, that all of a sudden I'm going to be like, oh yeah, let me get back to my thousands of hours in this game. Back when I did own a PS4 is where I played Monster Hunter World. Your MR is weak right now? Yeah, like, I guess technically mine is. But also, for the most part, I have the gear now. I just haven't put the time in. I technically have a decent artifact weapon too. Not optimized, not min-maxed in any way, shape, or form. And I'm fully aware that, like, the decorations and jewels is really where the most of the time is. I don't know why, but that doesn't sound appealing right now. Oh, Master Rank? Yeah. Besides maybe, like, a wall or two, maybe that is actually why I'm just not as motivated. There's not quite as much dopamine in, like, conquering the issue, you know? Like, I got on, beat the poop out of Mitsune, and then was like, okay, cool, let me do these little filler quests. He's not. The funny thing is because he reminds me of, like, the raid type bosses from Worlds, right? Like, he's some sort of amalgamation. But he doesn't feel like a raid, or like hard content. Or maybe he's just not yet. I don't know. Yeah, Xeno and Safi Shiva. Exactly. Funny thing about that is, Monster Hunter Worlds, the 14 crossover. That's actually what motivated me to play 14. That's how I ended up in that game. I was fighting Behemoth, and I was like, hey, this is kind of cool. And then one of my friends is like, oh yeah, you can technically get Rathalos in 14. Went, played 14 for years. Guess what I still don't own? The darn Rathalos mount. Right? Spent all that time, my whole motivation for that game, just never completed it. Funnily enough, at the same time, when I started raiding, I did have an opportunity to spend some time with some friends, like, farming out the totems to get that mount. But I had discovered raiding in 14, and it was Shadowbringers, and it was one of the peak raid series, and I was just so into it. Also, one of those friends was like, oh, I bet you can't raid on Astrologian because it's so hard. So I was like, hey, watch me. Looking back, you know, that whole hindsight is 2020 thing. I should have probably spent some time to finally get that Rathalos mount. Right. I see the design peaks of Fatalis. I see it. Like, the irises, definitely Fatalis. But for the end of times, you know, the dragon that burns fields to the ground just to make sure nothing can ever move in again. The absolute petty dragon. It just felt so lackluster. Now, in the future, maybe we'll miss one of the eggs that hatches, or one of the versions of the Shia, and it does turn into like a Runer class. Yeah, he was the end of the world. Kind of now going back even further past Worlds, I kind of would have liked to see like red, gold, and white Fatalis, because there are other versions of him. Technically, there's 4, kind of like representing the points on a compass. And all of them hate the world. They're all a pain to fight. And I'm wondering, just because he has the hints of Fatalis. No, Zoshia has the irises of Fatalis. It's very obvious they are hinting at him being a byproduct. I don't know, maybe a prototype of Fatalis? I don't know, like... No, I don't think they ever laid eggs. But he is technically like the main defense system for this energy system that's in this world. He's supposed to be the hardest part in defending this place, right? And we just kind of like kicked it off a cliff. It just, everybody hyped it up to be like, oh, this is such a bad thing if it wakes up. This will destroy us if it makes it out of the little hatching area. I'm going to keep calling it a hatching area because it really does look like hatching areas, even though it's more like cryopods. But like all these NPCs were like, oh, we have to stop this. Don't let it come to fruition. And you're just like, cool. I declare myself the butt kicker here, and we just do. Like, if you just pay attention to his mechanics, he's not hard. And I was really excited too when I saw the irises for Fatalis, because they're very distinct. Like you can't miss it. But then to just like meh. Hint at it in the arena. Which one? A Nargacuga. I want Nargacuga back. I mean, they're probably gonna bring him back. He's pretty popular, but I love the design. Dala Mater. I haven't really had an opportunity to fight that yet. When I started mainlining the Monster Hunters, the other games were a lot harder to obtain. Vistas were like non-existent. That's a port I wouldn't mind Sony doing too. Taking all the old games and porting them into the newest system. So somebody, if they really, really wanted to, could like mainline the whole series in one go. That I would support. That would actually motivate me to buy like a PlayStation... What are we on now? 5? 6? That was the one in the Rotten Vale? See, I missed that. Like, I'm pretty sure if I would have like actually fully paid attention to like the other games or like watched somebody play it, I would have probably caught that. But with World being the first one that I actually like properly deep dived, like before that I just kind of followed the main lore for like say Genesis, but didn't actually watch like the full gameplay. And it was more like a podcast in the background for me at the time while I was working. Oh, is the map? That's wild. Then I really would have wanted to see it alive. That just sounds like an absolute behemoth. I might have to Google that one. Maybe that's like one of the... Because I am working on a YouTube channel. Right now, it's probably going to end up turning into... No, you're fine. Conversation is the whole point of this. Like, if I was wanting to mainline this, I wouldn't be streaming. I am working on a YouTube channel for like longer form content. I don't want to just take whatever my stream logs are and just post it on there. Because I feel like, I don't know, it's not very creative. But at some point I want to do like montages of my streams or, I don't know, like explain lore of games. That'd be a lot of fun to do. Or explain lore of mythos. That's also a fun subject. Like deep diving, like, I don't know, German fairy tales. Or like the origins of cryptids. That would be actually a really, like, going through each area of the world's mythos and like explaining the timeline. That'd be kind of cool. That's just a time. Avati Vidya. I feel weird saying this, but that doesn't ring a bell right now. Let me pull it up. Then again, I have like 1 cylinder and a 4-cylinder brain, and that 1 cylinder is also partially misfiring, so it could be that I actually know what you're talking about, but it's just not pinging. Prepare to cry. Oh, that sounds like something up my alley. Dang. I really jam the caps locks every darn time. Ooh, that really does sound up my alley.
I'm willing to bet that as soon as you entered this place, you knew that we were going to get some answers in the shadow of the Erd Tree. And we have. There are satisfying revelations regarding Queen.
Oh, I'm already here for this.
Mikola and the Omen and
I'm really here for this. This is well designed.
We even now know what Melania whispered to Radahn in this scene before her scarlet flower bloomed in Caelid. This video will only scratch the surface. It's just an overview, a teaser of new revelations and the foreshadowing of a deeper analysis to come. So let's get into
Yorm the Giant. Oh.
This time, let's begin at the end.
Okay, before I get like striked. I still have to figure out what is considered DMCable on stream or not. Night Rain too. Oh man. Oh, there it is. Oh, he really nitpicks every piece. Wow. And he's got shorts. Ornstein? Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably sit down and like watch this. This is one of those things that's probably gonna be start running on my second screen while I'm like, I don't know, doing art or something. As much as I would like to just like stream watching this, I feel like streaming services are in a little weird territory about that right now. And I'm not a big enough streamer to like be able to fight if I was to get DMC'd. I'd kind of probably get overlooked. The Nameless King one? Oh, he's even turned them into movie formats. Ah, that is so smart. Now I have to ask, does he get the art for his Prepare to Cries, or does he make it himself? Both wildly impressive. Hawkwood the Deserter. Oh. 8 years ago. 9 years ago. Oh, 5. Does he not put content out anymore? Because if I remember correctly, wasn't there just like a new release for Elden Ring? Oh, 10 months ago is not too bad. 7. I can imagine that putting this together makes cinematic shots in the game. It's smart. It's a smart way to move. Here's 1 month ago. Oh no, he's still making content. I was worried that he just disappeared. Yeah, it has to take time. And he is covering the DLC. Cool. Oh, he did Armored Core too? Yeah, I imagine it has to take a lot of time. I'm hoping that doing this, because he clearly looks like he's very good at it. Or I hope the pronoun is he. I would hate to unknowingly. The way he's editing it is just like, it's he? Okay, cool. The way he's editing it really is appealing. Right. Another game I'm probably not even nearly as proud of playing is definitely League of Legends. Now, not that I am in love with the game. I'm in love with the lore though, which is kind of part of the reason I keep going back. But I keep finding out that the best lore for League is not even in League. I get suckered by a really good story. I really do. No, this is gonna be the unending play. Ornn chasing Braum for the door. Funnily enough, I think I play Wild Rifts more than I do League. Just because there's some quality of life things in Wild Rifts that make it more playable. Also, the whole it's on the phone, I can literally poop and play, is just so appealing. Those are both good stories. Netcrit does really good lore summaries. I love his content. And I'm kind of trying to patiently wait for like a League-based MMO. Like, I know I keep saying that MMOs are kind of a time sink, and that's kind of why I'm straying from them at the moment. But I do love MMOs. And I'm just hoping that Riot doesn't do something where that MMO would be too much of a time sink. Because that would probably kill it for me so quickly. But I'm so ready for it. And I know they scrapped it and started over, but another one of those things I just kind of am waiting on. Which is kind of part of the reason why I picked up this game. There's like so many things I'm just kind of like waiting to cook in the background that I really want to do, but I'm just at the hands of developers. Oh, cool. I'm gonna close this out. Okay, let's get through this story because I need to go take a shower. Okay, the main force is on the way. Nani? Wait, what? No, you're fine. Whatever we don't finish today, we'll probably catch up with on another stream. Oh, were you able to join the Discord? I know it's like floating above my head on the screen, but I do realize that the white on light color makes it harder to read. And I'm not logged into my... I don't know how. I'm not logged into my chat. I don't understand. Caps lock needs to be off. I need to stop pressing that. Okay, yeah, I need to do that off stream. Okay, so clearly not a memory wipe. She knows their names. Maybe memory tinkering? Oh, hesitation again. Maybe she's being coerced into acting like this? Could that be? But I feel like she's being super cold for that. Hey, who the hell are you? Hey, nice shield. Can I have that? Would you possibly be willing to part with that? Ares, a primal beast originally devoted only to battle. She appears before Lyria. Entreaty somehow clear in her bearing. Huh?
何か僕たちに伝えようとしているのか
Ignis? Yeah. I like the color tone. And I love me a really detailed shield. I'm a sucker for Paladin. As much of a Chaos Gremlin as it can be, just Paladin classes are usually my go-to.
今のはカタリナが契約を結んだ聖少獣だよな
Oh, a Pact Beast. Okay. So I guess Ignis isn't too far off. Asking for help? Okay. So I have a feeling we're gonna have to fight Eris to... Oh, you're adorable. In order to get that information.
よろずやさんアルビオンに来てたんですね
What's with the tone flip? We just went from, like, supremely heavy mood to, hey, child, how's it going?
そうしたら帝国の兵隊さんがいてシェロちゃんにも何が何やら
Oh, I don't... This might actually not be a child.
よろずやさんでも何が起きてるかわかんないんだ
Do those two have the same voice actor, maybe?
そうですねただいくつかの紹介から妙なお話を聞いてまして何やら空域中の島で突発的に異常事態が多発して混乱が起きているのだとか
Okay, warrior of light. The world is in chaos.
よろずやさんアマルティアだ今度はアマルティア島だってよ
Okay, you're definitely an NPC.
どうなさいましたそんなに慌てて
帝国の次の狙いは秩序の気空団の本拠地アマルティアみ
The
たいな
crew of enforcers.
帝国の奴らはみんなアマルティアに集結してるらしい
Oh, it's an island. Okay.
ってことは姉さんも
Okay, so it sounds like we're gonna be following Catalina along.
するとアマルティア島に向かったんだ
クラ私
分かってるとにかくこのままじゃいられない今はカタリナさんを追おうそれに空域中で何かが起きてるみたいだし
おうそうだな行こうぜもう一度カタリナに会いに
Ragman, you're too eager for this, for the amount of red flags you're carrying on your back.
はいアマルティア島へ急ぎましょう
Oh, there's more? Rage. Dang, as much as I want to dive into this... Oh, we're already at 10%. Oh, for part 1. I bet you there's more than one part. Wow, oh, that... This story's gotta be huge, then. Like, chunky. Oh, I'm kinda excited. It's been a minute since I've had a really thick story. As much as I want to continue, it is almost midnight for me, so I do need to hop off. Dang. Always when I get into it, too. Always when I get into it. Anyway, Thank you so much for joining me. I really, really appreciate your time. Nice. Awesome. I know for sure, as of right now, my set schedule is for sure on Sundays. We're going to be doing scary games on those. Well, in the scary category, not necessarily like the spookiest games, but we're doing scary category games on Sundays. And right now, we are working on a 7 Days to Die Twitch integrated server so that the chat can actually like collect coins from watching and spawn things in game, which should be loads of fun. And we'll be doing those Sundays. I want to say 8 p.m. 6 p.m. Mountain Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Right? I'm kind of excited. We haven't necessarily started yet because I'm trying to figure out like the things I have to do with the server in order for it to function fully. And there's just certain things I won't be able to test until we actually stream. But yeah, chat will be able to like spawn monsters or weapon crates or etc. Add buffs or debuffs. But we're working on that. I'm reading all the literature, making sure it functions. And I think the only appealing thing is if a server member feels like they don't want to do it, they can opt out, and it's perfectly okay. So I'm not like forcing everybody to do this, especially if they're standing around me and chat spawns stuff in. But it will very likely be 7 Days to Die this Sunday. If the crew isn't on, then there is an off chance it'll be another scary game. At some point in the future, I do plan on doing Phasmo, because I haven't had the opportunity to play that yet. It's definitely one of those games I would want to do with like a group. But if not that, maybe Repo. Yeah, I'm closing up now, Terry. I'm explaining that we're doing the 7 Days servers on Sundays. Eyeball itchy. But I mean, look, I made progress. I beat Gran, and I'm in the story now. If you come on Sunday, you'll hear Tyrion streams too. He's part of the 7 Days crew. But yeah. So far, I can promise Sundays. What happens between Sundays is a little bit up in the air for the time being, just because I'm waiting for summer break to get started. And then I can set my schedule a little bit more. Probably until like the fall, and then it'll probably get a little hectic again. But thank you so much for joining me. I hope you have a wonderful night and a wonderful time until I see you again.